Salute, everybody. Welcome to Switching Lanes with Miss Parker. Miss Parker, it has been a while. So I was like, oh, I'm supposed to be off tomorrow, but I said I'm going in and I'm going to go to work. They called me in already. They're like, Miss Parker, you want to come in? I said, oh, sure, why not? So I got my hair, I took my hair out for work. Hey, Jamie, sis, please don't forget to hit that like button as you come in or pass by. Turn on your notification bell. Share the live. You can also help me reach my YouTube goal of 5 by purchasing a super sticker or a super chat. And please say hello to your neighbor as you come in. Copyright disclaimer. Under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976, allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, scholarship, and research. Hey, Miss Angie, what's going on? I said, let's talk about it. And I said, checking on my riders. What y'all got going on, Jamie and Miss Angie? What y'all up to? I've been working like crazy and I'm super tired, but hey, I said I'm gonna dedicate a couple hours. Yeah, if I could stay up a couple hours, but definitely um dedicate some time to y'all for coming through and stuff like that. I was even changing the live, y'all. I was changing the live. My baby girl was in an accident. I don't know. She said, call her father. Hey, Bookie. Hey, Allison Boo. How's the day been and what you been up to? Good night to you too, Allison. I just wanted to check on you guys really quick, working and dealing with this cold weather. I know it was a storm, right? Hey, Positive Vibes. Hey, sister. What's going on? She said, working and dealing. Positive, what you up to, sis? How's your day been? Jamie, how's your day been? Allison, before you go to bed, how's your day been, love? I just wanted to check on y'all a little bit. But I'm gonna play a little bit. I'm gonna talk a little bit about Nazai because I did stop and stuff like that. I know, positive. Girl, these kids are mine, baby. When I say y'all, I don't care how old they get. You know what I'm saying? You still have to be a mother, baby. You still have to be a mom. But hey Keek, hey, welcome. I hope everybody's had a blessed Monday. I really want to do a subscribers check-in, but I do want to play finish playing that clip a little bit because we fell off due to me having to go to work and I've been working like crazy. Thank you guys for the prayers. Thank you guys. I'm just waiting um to hear from my dad. My niece just called me. I was scheduling the live or whatever. And my niece called me or whatever, and I thought it was my sister because she got on my sister's phone and she was like, "Oh no, I ain't touched. It's important. Miazi was just in a wreck, and I don't know what she's even doing now. I know it's a storm. Can't tell kids nothing. You know what I'm saying? And she just bought her car, y'all. Like maybe in August, she just bought this car. So I'm waiting to hear back from her father and stuff to tell me everything because I don't know how she's not getting connection or however. I don't know, but I'm praying that she's okay. I think she's just kind of slid off the road. I had a busy day at work. My day was good. Yeah, sis. Today was busy at work, y'all. Today was busy. I God was with me today, y'all, because I'm telling y'all. Hey, Queen Judah, I'm telling y'all, I was this close to letting the bitch have it, but I was like, oh, I'm working on me. I'm working on me. I'm working on me. My day was great. I had my 14-year-old granddaughter this week help keeping me company. Okay, okay. All right, I'll be with mine. Hey, Queen Judah, my love. Welcome, welcome. And Queen Judah sent me some stuff too. I'm gonna look into, and I'm gonna bring that to y'all. If not tomorrow, for sure on tomorrow's Wednesday, Thursday night, I'm gonna go live. Them co-workers will try it. Y'all, when I tell y'all, hey, flight sis, hey. When I tell y'all they trying it, like they trying it at work, and it's like I get it, but I don't. You know what I'm saying? And it'll shut me down from ever just even talking to you. You know what I'm saying? Once you rub me the wrong way, and it's like, I kind of, you showing me who you are, I gotta believe that, and that's what I'm gonna go with or whatever. Flight, how was your day, sis? So yeah, you know what I'm saying? If y'all send me anything, stories and everything, I'm gonna try to get to them as best as possible. It's just like right now, it's just overwhelming for me. And um thank you, thank you, Allison. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, guys. But yeah, so this weekend, you know what I'm saying? I said, hey, I am the single one. What's going on, love? Nice to see you. How was your Monday? I'm just checking on you guys for a second, and then I want to play a clip and everything because I'm close to my watch hours, y'all. I'm like 3200, so I was like, what better way? I'm kind of chilling. I ain't got to go to work. Yes, tomorrow was gonna be my day off, but while I was out and about, the chef called me and was like, Miss Parker, can you come in tomorrow from like 9? He said to 4, then he said 9 to 5. I was like, damn, damn. But you know, that money, you know what I'm saying? I get paid this weekend. I'm going out. I'm gonna do me some me time, me. Cause when I go out, I'm always thinking about my grandkids. Hey Colton, baby. Hey, happy Monday to you, Colton. I'm always thinking about my grandkids or my kids and everybody else but myself. But I not no 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 no. It was good love. Thank you for asking. How was yours, sis? Girl, I was telling them it was long. And I almost cussed a woman out, but I'm working on me. So I was just like, and they really like me at the company. So I had a woosah a little bit. Hey, Milestone Thoughts, welcome. But I had a woosah, y'all. I had a woosah. I had to take my hair down. So look, y'all, I'm just like, I'm all a mess in the back of my head. I'm everywhere, and I'm just like, oh, I'm just over today. I'm over. I'm really over today. And I would run my mouth too quick. You know how you think about the money, and you like, yeah, I'll go work. I'll go work. Hey, sis. Hey, sis. You have a blessed night too. I'm the single one. How you been? So I'm the single one. I haven't seen you over in a while. You know what I'm saying? She's a content creator. So y'all subscribe to I am the single one. Great content creator. I love her perspective on things. And since I hadn't been live, I was like, let me check on my subs because it's always good to check on people that is bringing um traction to your channel. And when I say that, y'all like hit the like button, y'all subscribe, y'all grab memberships from me. Y'all always got great you know what I'm saying? Y'all always dialogue with me in the comments. So what better way is it to go live and just show y'all appreciation and just let y'all know I'm worried about y'all, you know what I'm saying? And I want to make sure that y'all always okay regardless of what and let y'all know y'all are on my mind or whatever. But it was a clip I had played. I've been yeah, I'm the single one. Let me get to it. I've been doing content on the ZiyahHarris story and I think we took a lot in. Hold on, let me take some of these back real quick. Okay. We took a lot in over the last couple of weeks and stuff, and it was a lot and it was draining to me, y'all. When I say draining, I was over under my other page. You didn't recognize me. It's good to see you. You're glowing. Thank you, Top Flight Sister, for the super sticker. Thank you. The same for you, Miss Parker. Yes, positive. Yes. I do. I be worried about y'all like crazy. I be thinking about each and every like, oh, I wonder if Earth Angel is okay. I wonder if Butterfly Beautiful's okay. I wonder if my sister Positive Vibes good. My sister Flight, Jamie, you know what I'm saying? I'm the same one, I catch you when I can. My girl Angie, my girl Allison, Colton. I just be worried about y'all for real. And so, yeah, but I've been talking about the ZiyahHarris story. Hey, the Bryson family and my girl Phoenix. You know what I'm saying? I hope she comes through or whatever. How you feeling, the Bryson family? I hope your Monday was good. But, we just listening to dialogue. Remember, we listening to dialogue. So I want to kind of, while I got a little time, because I don't have to be up so early. So I want to kind of finish off this live that I left off with the ZiyahHarris case. And it got pretty spicy and very interesting. And another thing happened over the course of a couple of days ago. So Janella, the sister-in-law, Annette's sister-in-law, Granny Monster's sister-in-law. I forget I call him Granny Monster, but Granny Monster's sister-in-law, Janelle, and the cousin Kiwana had went over there to Ratchet's channel And she said, Miss Parker, you are wonderful. I'm good. I'm actually good. I'm tired, but I'm good. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be up for a little bit. Like I said, I ain't gotta get up as early. That 7 o'clock come so fast, and then I'm still not on time. Like I'm on time, but I'm still running a little behind. So then I had to kick it back 10 extra minutes. So the 6:50 just be trying to get out, like just trying to. Hey, Pretty Black TV. So anyway, Janella and Kiwana goes over there to Ratchets, and Janella says something interesting. Hey, Blended Healing, my love. Hey, love. How are you, and how was your Monday, sister? And Bryson family, mine today was, I don't care what you go through. Don't let nobody steal your joy. Don't let nobody steal your joy. Because that's how work was today. That's how work was. But they say when life throws you lemons, make lemonade. And that's where I am. You know what I'm saying? With it, the Bryce Family Friday. You know what I'm saying? I'm not doing nothing but doing me. I'm doing me. I'm relaxing. I'm kicking back. Hey, Butterfly Beautiful. Hey, I've been worried about each and every one of y'all. You know what I'm saying? What you say, Blended Healing? What happened? She said, interesting, very interesting. Beautiful Butterfly, before I play this clip, how you doing? I hope all is well with you. I hope all is well. But anyway, so while I'm waiting to hear back from you, Pretty Black TV and Blended Healing on how y'all Monday was. So Janella and Kiwana went over there to Ratchet TV, and Janella said something else that was so interesting on Ratchet TV's channel. She was like, "Well, we know a lot more than what we're saying." Um, and she said, "We know a lot more than what we're saying." And she was like, "Plus, I'm just trying to figure out." I asked Nikki Lynn about it, but she was like, "I'm just trying to figure out how." Shannon and Annette is on Jarvis's. She said because Jarvis is the only one being charged with murder, but why is Annette and Shannon on the case? And I was like, she's like, shouldn't they have their own case? Because she was like, down the road, I think it's going to be further charges and stuff. But when they have their own caseload, I was like, interesting. So I had hit up Nikki Lynn. I was like, Nikki Lynn, tell me about this. Nothing but love to everybody in the chat. My birthday is February 27th. I'm so excited to celebrate. Well, happy early birthday for me, the Bryson family. Happy early birthday. But I'm pretty sure I'll be live to say it again, okay? I'm good. I'm blessed. I'm good. Working hard for the money. Okay, you better. She said, yeah, about that. I'm good. Okay. Hey, Will Illy, salute to you. And y'all know that my sister, Blended Healing, drop your link, please. Blended Healing is a great content creator. It's nothing but motivation. If you need that meditation, she got that meditational voice anyway, but if you need that good meditation and motivation to kickstart your day and just don't give up and don't let nothing get to you, that's where you go at. And that's where I go. Hey, Pam W. Hey, Boo. Hey, Squeak. What's going on? What's going on? I hope y'all all had a good Monday. Hey, Vibrant, my boo. Girl, look, Bryson family, this is my bed. This is my bed dress, girl. This is my little PJs for the night. Hey, Lizzie, my love. And in a couple of weeks, you guys, maybe it should be, I'm gonna do it on March the 8th. Lizzie, since you're in here, I'm doing a $50 giveaway. Hey, Will, thank you, Will. Appreciate you. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. But I'm doing a giveaway for my book, okay? So, if y'all, I hope y'all have Broken Crayon Still Color by David Weaver. I know Lalizi got it. I think Nika got it, and Jamie has it. But I hope y'all get y'all book because I'm doing a $50 Cash App giveaway on the book. So that means you're gonna have to know Shambu. Hey, Bookie. I hope y'all all had a good Monday. I just wanted to check on you guys, but I just wanted to play a little clip, finish up a clip. Y'all look, act like I ain't did this before. Lizzie, I hope all is well with you, my love. Thank you, Blended Healing. Thank you, and Blended Healing. I'm gonna call you tomorrow. I'm off Sunday, so I'm not working. I'm not working, so ain't no need them saying, Miss Parker, do you want to work? Sunday, I'm going to Blended Healings. I'm doing my poetry. I can be working on that. Um, you know what I'm saying? I'm working on that. But anyway, yeah, they called in and they said a couple of things over there, and the chat wasn't having it. The chat was like, "Well, you just said Shannon and Naziah got into it, but then when we caught on, because Kiwana was talking, but you know how like I be over talking and I'm saying too much, so somehow it ended up being Janella, which I don't know, but this at Ratchet TV's live. I don't know if it was supposed to be both of them from the beginning or what, but somehow Janella comes, and when Janella comes, the people just weren't feeling it because I was like, nah, she just said that y'all just said Naziah and Shannon had a fight or whatever, and then y'all try to change it and say Shannon took her to a fight. So Janella was like, nah, she said what I said was they did get into it. Cause she was like, I never said that. First, she said she never said that. Hey, Bird, my love. And Byron, I don't know if I spoke to you, but I love you, girl, and happy Monday to you, Byron. I seen you come in. Now, if I didn't speak, I'm sorry. But salute to you, Bird, my girl. And don't forget, Bird is a content creator as well, y'all. I've been dropping links and stuff. Shan, y'all free to drop y'all links in the chat. Stack Max right here is a content creator. Y'all know we support. Lalizi's a content creator. She hasn't started her stuff back, but she be talking about true crime, my type of stuff. But y'all drop y'all links and stuff, please. You know what I'm saying? Drop y'all links. But it was an interesting live. But it wasn't more so during me watching Ratchet, some said go listen to the rest of that live. And when I say, y'all know we hearing things now from the brother talking about certain things. The brother's like, yeah, my granny said the last time she seen Naziah is when she got off the bus. And I'm like, but damn, I'm right taking my notes like, well, I didn't know she got on the bus. I thought y'all said y'all hadn't seen her since she went to school. Hi, Nunu. Hey, sis. Happy Monday to you. Happy Monday. Y'all make sure y'all go follow my girl Shan. I'm gonna be networking with Shan and doing a show with Shan. Like I really, you know what I'm saying, want us to get to go over and get to really know Shan. I know Shan, but get to know Shan and let Shan tell y'all who she is and what she got going on. Hey, Miss Bam's sister, that's the Bams. Bams had a great show night, y'all. We are not smarter than a fifth grader. Lord have mercy. She kicked us out a couple times. We embarrassed her in front of company. We embarrassed sis in front of her company. You know what I'm saying? Sis, again, I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Yeah, Shan, we need to figure that out. We need to figure that out. We need to figure that out. But yeah, it was interesting. So I stayed up to like another night, 3 o'clock in the morning. Bams. Look. She said, her, let me put your ass out. Quit embarrassing me. I didn't even know who Harriet Tubman was. Y'all, Harriet Tubman, I think, was the only one. We didn't even know who, it's Black History Month. We didn't even know who our ancestors was. Like, I think I said Harpo. I don't know. I just knew Harriet Tubman. You know what I'm saying? And she was like, please don't embarrass me, y'all. And because the guy that, you know what I'm saying, a big content creator popped up in her chat where she got it from. So it was super hilarious. And it said, Tasha, you got to take your black ass back to school and get it together because you are not smarter than a fifth grader. Embarrassing, but a good time. Good time on that wine. I was. So yeah, anyway, back to this real quick. So I said, let me go back and listen to this live because this was interesting. What they saying, the lies, y'all, that they was telling over there. The lies. We great here. The lies, y'all. It was like y'all been lying for a long time. Hey, yes, 2008. Hey, and thank you, Nunu. Thank you, y'all. Look, I'm in my little night dress, girl. It's my little rugrat. Got my little rugrat socks on, my little rugrat dress. Don't put my hair in my ponytail and stuff. Cause I'm over here looking a mess and stuff, just tired for no reason. But I said, damn, they've been lying for a long time. So Janella was like, yeah, she said, and everybody that was involved, she said, and Rex said, well, what you mean everybody that's involved? She's like, yeah, she said, somebody in the law enforcement, she said, it wasn't the police, but she said somebody in the law enforcement had told her that, that Shannon and them shouldn't be on Jarvis's case, because if they're gonna do any kind of like abuse and like if they come up with charges for them, it will be a separate case. Do y'all agree with that? Because Nikki Lynn explained it different, but and she explained it good to me, so I'm not taking them from Nikki Lynn. But to me, I took it as y'all ass is guilty. And from this clip, I'm ready to show y'all. Do y'all got a little time for me? Y'all tell me if y'all got a little time for me to play this clip tonight, because I miss y'all when stuff like that. Jamie, you had a blast, girl. Girl, we showed off, Jamie. Y'all got time? Let me know if y'all got time to hang out with me for a second. And we gonna play this clip. We are going to play this clip, and I'm going to pin this disclaimer. Sis told me get it together. Bams, I am. Let me go back up, see if it's still here. I hope it is. Yeah. Bam, sis, I'm going to get it together. I'm going to get that banner. Go get Broken Crayon, Still Color, $50 giveaway. And it's going to be a question out of the book. Y'all won't know what question. And I'll know that y'all know the answer because you read the book. And you can get it on audio. I always have time. Okay, Miss Pam? She said yes. All right, y'all, let's get into this clip. Now, remember we left off with Shannon and everybody calling into the show. So I'm gonna take it back just a taste. But y'all listen to this. Hey, Tracy. Okay, Allison Boo. Okay. And you better not be on that knee, Allison. I mean, you are going to have a problem. Okay, here we go. Oh, this is just like very interesting. Remember, y'all, we listening to dialogue, and then I'm gonna come back tomorrow with some information that Queen Judah has sent me, because Queen Judah sent me some very interesting information, but I want to finish doing my research on it to make sure that we put this out right and to see if this person plays a part in into it. And if it's the person we thinking that we've been saying, like, they got somebody in law enforcement and stuff like that. So I don't want to lie, and I don't want to come up with a conspiracy, but I am gonna, do this with y'all. But let me play this clip while I get this set up to where she comes in. Let me get my girl Butterscotch, or go Auntie Butterscotch.
State your name for the record, ma'am.
Valerie Louise Smith.
And Ms. Smith, I want to call your attention back to March 7th of 2024. At that time, in what area did you live?
That's where I live currently. I'm 7 Mile Evergreen area.
Okay, and is that near Evergreen and St. Martin's?
Yes.
Okay, is that in the city of Detroit, Wayne County?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And on March 7th, 2024, did you come into contact with the police?
Yes.
Okay, and what was the reason you came into contact with the Detroit Police Department?
I found a young lady's ID.
And where did you find that ID?
Directly across the street from my house.
And was it like a driver's license, school ID, or something else?
School ID, it looked like.
And when you found that, was that the first time you had seen it there?
No, I stepped over it for 2.5 weeks before I decided to pick it up.
Okay, and is there a reason after 2.5 weeks of noticing it there that you decided to pick it up?
I just decided to pick it up that day. I was going out shopping. I said, well, let me get it and send it back to whomever it belongs to.
Okay, and when you picked it up, did you read the name on that ID?
Yes.
And what was the name on the ID?
ZiyahHarris.
And did that raise any concerns in your mind?
It sure did.
And what's the reason it raised concerns?
I just heard it on the news before it came out.
You heard her name?
Her name, yes.
Okay. And when you picked it up, did you have gloves on or anything like that?
No.
And you used your bare hand then?
I took my thumb and flipped it. And when I saw the name, I just put my hands on the outside of it.
And what was the reason you just put your hands on the outside?
I didn't want any disturb any of the prints that were on there.
And when you picked it up, did you place it in anything?
Once I got to the next stop, I was on the bus line. I took it in the gas station and I put it in a lid.
Okay, so let's back up for a second. You picked it up and then got onto the bus?
Yeah, but I still had it like this.
And
I never put my fingerprints on, any more prints on it.
And for the record, the witness indicated by holding her hands about
Yes.
3 inches apart.
Yes.
Her fingers. And when you got to the gas station, did you go into the gas station?
Yes.
And did you tell the people in the gas station about what you found?
Yes, sir. I also told the bus driver what I had found.
And then after you told the gas station people, what happened next?
I asked them to call the police for me.
And did they?
Yes.
And then did the police come to your location?
Yes.
And after the police got there, what happened next?
They took me back to my house so I could show them exactly where I found the ID at.
And did you show them that?
Yes.
And did you give them the ID as well?
Yes.
Okay.
I gave it to them when they initially pulled up.
And may I approach, Judge?
Yes.
I'm approaching with People's Proposed Exhibit 40. Ms. Smith, do you recognize that?
Yes, sir.
And is that the ID that you...
Okay, y'all, that was my girl Butterscotch, Auntie Butterscotch. You get what I'm saying? Thank you, Tracy. Thank you. I love the vibe. Almost missed you. It's okay, Tracy. Thank you for making it. I got time. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. Miss Bams, let me know when you having another party over there, okay? But let's get into this clip because Shannon's going to call in, right? And when Shannon calls in, the best friend, Devin, he's going to call in. And I want y'all to listen. Hey, Yana Boo, happy Monday. I hope you had a great Monday. Nunu, sis, I don't know if I said I hope you had a great Monday. Miss Bam, sis, I hope you had a great Monday as well. I miss each and every one of y'all so much. It's crazy or whatever. Work is crazy. But Devin called in. It's interesting what he said because y'all got to remember everything that we've been taking notes on and what's been said. The neighbor said, and Ziyah be running up and down the street. They seen all this and all that, but it's got spicy. And then Mark D asks Shannon a question. He said, Shannon, did you ever talk to it was a commissioner lady? And y'all, you said you made a statement like Shannon, like Ziyah ran away before, right? And she said, who? And she was like, nah, we never told nobody that. So Mark D was like, well, damn, So he hung up with her. He called. He's like, I got her number right here. Matter of fact, let me call her. So she called. He called, and she was like, I'm actually watching a show, and I'm kind of confused about why. She said she might didn't know my name. I give her that, but she's like, no, she definitely. I walked to the car after her and her mama had a interview, and she said, and I asked her either they had an interview or they was at the jail or whatever happened, and she said I asked your mother, I followed y'all to the car and I asked your mother, has she ever ran away before? And she said, y'all said, yes, she has. She said, so I don't know what all the lies and stuff are for. So when Janella was on Ratchet the other night, I was like, oh, got him. Y'all going down. Y'all are going down. Y'all are going down. And this is starting at the 119 mark. And Shannon calls it at 146.33, and then y'all gonna hear Devin, and you're gonna hear Shannon calling again. Let me go on and get to Shannon calling in. Let me get to that.
The twins and they taking down the fires because I think that they got something.
Okay, hold on.
And everybody involved.
This is Roxy calling in. Like,
if you knew that it was somebody telling Kenny or whatever, okay,
I'm gonna let it ride, y'all.
This third party is. Tell them to say something. I get it. They're scared. There's something called reassurance. If you let them know that their story or them telling what they know can help somebody else, I guarantee you it will help. It's so much shit going on with pedophiles and rape. I mean, it's just so much against these babies out here. I honestly feel like, and this is wholeheartedly, the entire family is fucked up. I don't care how they take this. At the end of the day, when you say that CPS failed somebody, let me tell you how CPS works. When CPS is involved in the case, yeah, you got some flocks that's out here that will come out to your house, question the child, ask them 2 questions, and get the fuck on because I dealt with that just currently last year where I got custody of my niece because her mother tried to fucking kill her. And guess what happened? They left the other children in the home because they said, oh, my mama didn't do this. I fought, cussed everybody out, higher authority, CPS, supervisors, everything, to get custody of my niece, and she's with me still to this day. However, if CPS failed to do their job, they had supervisors. They have people over their supervisors. And if the lady or whoever reported the abuse, as they say, because I highly doubt if they told it the correct way, when you report abuse of any form to CPS, what happens is they take them children to the freaking hospital, and they have detectives there, child abuse detectives. They have social workers. They have CPS case management. All those authorities be at the hospital because there's a sexual abuse, verbal, physical, whatever form of abuse. They will be literally at the fucking hospital. So if y'all reported this, as y'all say y'all did, why didn't any of these people take part then? And even if you're saying that the system failed these kids and that baby, don't stop talking. You're running your mouth on the phone and you're running your mouth to Facebook, run your mouth to the public, CPS, the locals. Like, I'm not setting the fuck up for nobody if this was my baby. They will get tired of me. I'm at every precinct, every news station. I'm not stopping until I find out what happened. And then on top of that, if this has been a repeated thing for years and decades, why the fuck saying something now? Because if y'all report it the correct way, guess what? It'll get handled correctly. You know, I just feel like it's a bunch of bullshit. He's coming on here defending Kenya. Granted, you have that right. Immediate family, extended family, at the end of the day, y'all all still this baby's family. Report that shit correctly, because to me, it seems like all y'all hiding something. Y'all got a fucking pedophile in y'all family, letting this ninja do everything or whatever he want to do to these kids, but ain't nobody saying the right shit to get these kids protected. If y'all knew that this was going on, because I'm sure, granted, she's not the first victim. Save these babies. Save these kids. Come on now. Save them. You don't need authority, fucking permission to save somebody. Save them and then take them to get some help. They should have been locked up a long time ago. Like, it's some bullshit. I get it. CPS do be on that board. Trust me. I know. But like I said, when I had to get custody of my niece, I didn't shut the fuck up. I didn't stop until that girl was in my household. And she hasn't been here since August last year. And I fought when they tried to send her back. No, because guess what? If she's taking out my care, my sister fucked up. What if she hurt that baby? Hell, she got 2 more in her custody. So I'm not saying CPS ain't messed up, because they are. But it's other ways you can go about getting it. I'm not stopping reporting shit until somebody do something about it, period. Because if this case don't work, make another one. Don't stop, though, because CPS said, well, they said this, that, and the third. Fuck that. Where your supervisor at? Where's that? Hell, go to the president if you need to. The entire family felt this baby. Period. Point blank, and they can get mad. I don't care. Because I advocate for babies. I advocate for all kids. Period. I'm a first responder, police, fire, and chaplain. This is my life. And I have children of my own. And the fact that everybody sees it so calm and like, oh, it ain't her or she made it known that Facebook ain't the place local authorities is. Period. Point fucking blank. Everybody got enough animosity and faith that Facebook is gonna get something put out there. If you was brave enough to put it on Facebook, go knock on this pedophile predator's door. Bring the police to where he's at. Reassure the person, reassure the victims. Reassure them that it's okay to speak their truth. It may help somebody else. Now look. We got a whole baby missing.
As somebody else, I remember seeing one comment float up the stream where it seemed like everybody blaming each other in this situation.
Yeah, and that's the sad part. Blaming each other instead of standing. Let me find out somebody done molested somebody. Listen, if pedophiles in my area, I'm on alert like crazy. I don't care because, again, I have children of my own. I advocate for babies, for kids, for everybody, not just kids, adults too. So when this type of stuff happens, it sickens me to my gut because y'all sitting up arguing, pointing fingers. Get the fuck up and go find this baby. Tell the authorities what y'all know. This third party, guess what? It will be every information I got to police, detectives, FBI, whoever. The federales just need it. The cousins. Roxy, Kenya, they know more than what the fuck they're saying. This is what I do know. If somebody is going and telling Kenya something, well, Kenya, who is the person? Oh, they scared. Scared of what? Y'all gotta.
Miss Andy said CPS should have made them take the kids to the hospital to get checked once it was reported that monster butts touched them young ladies. Yep. The CPS worker seemed touched to look over it like it was okay. Yeah, that was something wrong with him. Like per usual. Nah, she been here, sis. She been here.
Got a whole baby out here missing.
A whole baby
But
missing.
CPL might save this baby. If it's not too late, which I hope it's not, they whole family fucked up. I said it. But I'm not gonna tell your line up on them. Go ahead, that's it. Take the next one.
Kiki said, my aunt worked for COS, CPS. CPS don't care so much about the kids. They do what they have to do for the quota. Yeah. Yeah.
You right quick. Damn. All right. Well, yeah. I mean, you said what a lot of people in the audience is feeling what you're saying and saying the same thing and cheering you on. So, yeah, you go get you a glass of water after that shit that you said.
Right. Okay.
All right, sister. I appreciate you going.
No problem.
So yeah, we're gonna open up the call in line, man. There's a couple more people trying to call in while she was blowing off that steam, man. That needed to What's happening, caller? Who this? Where you calling from?
I'm calling from Detroit, Michigan, and this is Shaniqua. I just want to voice my opinion about the whole thing. And that girl that was just talking, she definitely right. Everybody pointing fingers. Everybody out here pointing fingers. They need to get the fuck up and go find that little baby. Help look for the baby. That shit bold.
So everybody in the house right now, huh?
Yeah, they probably drinking, smoking, turning up. Right now, it's not the time. And I'm not trying to be funny, but the bus system should be accountable for that too. Because why would y'all if this lady get on this bus route, and this is her regular route?
I don't know. And this is, I thought about this, and I don't ever think I looked this point up. Like, was she on a school bus or was she on a DOT bus, y'all?
It's okay,
bus
Kiki.
was she on? Because that was something that I thought
I
about.
think it was a school bus.
She was on the school.
Yes, 2008 said, I think when family placement CPS became very lazy and did a poor investigation with this case, they did horrible. You ain't lying. Yes, 2008, they did horrible. Ms. Parker, what I don't like about CPS, someone with a disability, they be quick to take their kids. Yep. Hey, sister. Hey, welcome, sis. And Kiki is a content creator as well as Stack Max that came in. Y'all go subscribe to those channels, okay? But yeah, they do. It be sad too, the Bryson family. They pick and choose. The people that ain't doing as bad, they'll take their kids, but the people and then the kids come back unalived in some more shit, they always take their kids. Give them their kids and never get involved.
That was a school bus. But it's the school system be on bullshit too. They let these kids do whatever they want to do instead of being the adults at the time. No matter, and I thought when kids at school, them 8 hours with them teachers and principals, counselors, y'all are they adults. Us as parents, we in the doing we doing. We can't stop them at all. At the end of the day, the school system should be accountable too, because y'all should never let that baby off that bus. And these females too. That's what it's a lot of bitches out here. No disrespect, but it's a lot of females out here. They want a man around. At the end of the day, you cannot trust every guy in this world. You should not even have your kid around every guy. I got 2 kids.
Well, she can't. That caller right there, I do gotta say this. The bus driver don't know. You get what I'm saying? When kids are getting on and off the bus driver don't know. This kid don't live over here. This kid live over there. Because people move all the time. So the bus driver, you know what I'm saying? That's why my life is ruined. My mom's jealousy of me. So the life I was supposed to have. Wow, Kiki, that's deep. That's deep.
I got a 6-year-old daughter. My kids don't go nowhere. Family, none of that. Because at the end of the day, you cannot trust nobody. I'm sorry, the people is nasty. They don't care who it is. It can be a newborn. And these guys don't give a fuck. And people like, oh, age this, age that. No, ain't no age, nothing. If they got a pussy, a nigga try to fuck it. These niggas are nasty as hell.
Man. Woo-wee. Yeah, this shit got everybody in their feelings, man, tonight about this shit, man. I appreciate your call, Sadina.
And y'all know most of the time when the kids people lose their kids to CPS, The kids are mistreated worse than they was when they was at home with the parents. It's a homegirl like that in Kentucky, and she became a foster mom. Her and her wife, and they took in some blue kids. Blue is white, but they took in some blue kids, and it was a lot of abuse in the home. And she was finally ready to go adopt them, and out of nowhere, they tried to let the kids go home once. The kids came back bruised up, scarred up. And don't y'all know they let them kids go home? All y'all got to do, look up the case in Winchester, Kentucky. I'm gonna look it up when I me and Queen Judah announced some stuff we looked up, but on Friday and I mean Thursday, and the kids they came back all of a sudden right when she grade adopt the kids and stuff because they said that she couldn't. So then the CPS people give her one more chance. Like, nah, the kids came back. I think one of the kids' arms or legs was broken. They was really injured and stuff. And they the kids went back. They took the kids back to her, and the kids was unalived. Unalived. Could have been saved by simple getting adoption and let her keep her visitations like set up once on down the road, but from the bruises and stuff to unalive. Y'all get what I'm saying? But the shit was already abusive. That's what I be saying. It's so backwards. The system is so backwards. It's sad. And the kids that really need the help, you know what I'm saying? They get overlooked, unalive.
Anything else you want to say?
Yes, Miss Angie.
No, because I'm praying for the little girl. Hopefully, there's nothing wrong with her. And that guy, whoever did it, or whatever he did, everybody in the comments like, oh, he'll be dead. If he be dead, y'all gonna kill him then. What y'all think gonna happen? Y'all gonna be in jail, and guess what? The kid really gonna be lost. I'm just praying that the baby is safe. And I hope everybody really go out there and help look like they look for that other young lady that was missing, the little Tyler that was missing. They eventually found her. This is the messed up world we live in today. It's sad how kids cannot be just safe in their own state, in their own city, in their own home, and you know where they were born and raised in.
Man, I mean, shit, in their own yard. I've heard it said, man, yeah, it's wild. It's wild. I appreciate you.
You know, and the next caller.
For sure. Yeah, man, y'all blowing off steam on this one, man. But like I said, this is a conversation that needs to be had, man. The more that we raise awareness about this, and you know, we drive home the importance, you know what I'm saying, the less we might have in these situations happen as people see the red flags and respond to them accordingly. What's going on, Carly? Who is this and where you calling from?
It's Roxy again.
Roxy, what's happening?
Okay, it's great. We great get into it. This is we great get into it. Positive vibes. It's okay. I'm just glad CPS had nothing to do with my kids, even though my mom is evil. They ain't want for anything but boy was I backed into a corner being abused and asking for help. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Well, we're praying for you, Kiki, and yeah, we glad CPS didn't get involved too. Jamie, I'll be okay. It's upsetting, but I have to be grateful. Still in situations, play my part, I guess. Yeah, we love you, Kiki. We love you, and we praying for you, baby. You gotta pray for those that's evil. You know what I'm saying?
So,
much as I be wanting to.
Saying I'm hot and stuff, Kenya hot and stuff, and all this other stuff like that.
This is Roxy now. This is when it's starting to get good. Calls are great. Start coming in back to back, and you know we're getting into it.
Ain't nobody hot and stuff. We only being told or speaking on what's being brought to us. That's the whole thing. And no, nobody stopped looking. We've been pressuring. We've been the only one that's been saying anything. I wish we could go back to the Facebook post that Kenya was posting that Facebook took down. It's been talked about. We've been talking about this man being a pedophile. It's been talked about. We never took our foot off the gas. But because Kenya is the one that's always got something to say, don't nobody want to believe Kenya, but now that the shit that blew us on the fan, now Kenya might be a little right. We never stop. We never stop putting our foot on the gas. We've been reporting it. We've been saying that this man is a pedophile. We've been standing on blast.
as the person that you responded to said something along the lines of, you make CPS reports, they go through this procedure and that procedure or whatnot. So when y'all actually made the reports, what was the results? What happened when they did they investigate?
Nothing happened, Mark. I'm telling you, nothing happened. We just reported another instance that happened not too long ago with the little cousin that went over there. I don't know. It's probably about 6 months ago, maybe a little bit more than that. I'm not quite for sure because again, I'm only being told the information from somebody else. The little girl went over there. She went over there. The man approached her for fellatio. The girl went back to her mama, told her mama. Her mama went to the police. They did nothing.
Y'all heard what she said. That was the little girl that went to the birthday party. So we just can't. We got to. This is why I want to look into what Queen Judah sent me. We want to get the focus solely off of just the CPS because we got to think this mother. He asked the baby for fellatio at a birthday party. Like he didn't even get to know the victims or nothing. He just went straight. He's such a demonic spirit that he just goes straight in. You know what I'm saying? You like what? The school and the school based on him coming to the school, and they not just once, a few times. They said he would go and talk to her through the gate. Police should have been notified. You know what I'm saying? And some more. But then again, you got to think. Once if you can't show us ID, then you're gonna have to leave the premises, and we don't want to see you. Hey, Miss Sharon, happy Monday to you. I hope you had a great day. Yes. Kiki and Ebek, yes, it's sick. But we great get into it. But that's why I said I want to start at the beginning because it was a lot of lies, and that's how I know Monster Butts touched these kids, and he did a lot of things in this situation. But he ain't unalive her. He ain't unalive her. And I my intuition don't never let me down. He played his part in it with doing whatever they had to do to get her out of the way, but wait, you gotta be on a pickup list. He was coming to the school, girl talking to her through the gate, came to pick her up, and she told the people that was her dad, and so much more. You know what I'm saying? He went straight in touching them girls at that part. Went straight in. Y'all know it's a sick mind. Ain't no mental health or nothing. He was just a monster, y'all. He's just a real life sick old pedophile. You know what I'm saying? And y'all gotta know too, when a lot of the cases where they start touching their kids, it's rare they touch the step kids and all of that and don't sometimes touch their kids and stuff. But we talking about he touched this 4-year-old baby. And that's why I personally don't believe he unalived her because he just wanted look, girl, that's all he wanted. He just had a fetish for kids. He had a fetish for kids. But let's listen to dialogue.
They did nothing. We the ones that's getting the backlash. We ain't never put off the pedal.
This is the situation where they did nothing because allegedly they convinced the kids to lie to the police and said that they didn't really say that.
Exactly. So if we don't have solid evidence to stand on, we can only just say what's being told. But if we really don't know what's going on, we only going off of hearsay with somebody else.
Now come on, y'all. Y'all gotta think. Of course they told the kids because Granny Monster gonna protect one of the twin monsters. She gonna protect the twin monsters. She's their mother. It took Nikki to break it down to me like she's their mother, and I get that. But they also did it because coerced them kids because they didn't want them kids to say what's been going on with them. To tell your kids don't say your daddy touched you is beyond me. It shows me more than what y'all. I don't need the court to tell me nothing. I don't need a prosecutor or nobody to tell me anything about them. I already know. My mind is made up. And he did that because they made him comfortable in doing it, and he overlooked it. Yeah, because they was touching each other. They was all touching each other.
Like, what y'all want us to do? We've been out there looking. It's other people down there. We putting up flyers. They taking down the flyers. We've been putting in the work. We ain't been chilling, not on this side.
And that was another thing that I heard too. What you just said, y'all been putting up flyers and somebody.
Yeah, they've been taking that shit down. We've been putting in the work, and we not sitting on our asses. We've been putting in the work. It's the immediate family that ain't been doing shit.
If you would take a shot in the dark and say who do you think?
But y'all know it ain't the first time we heard they was taking down the flyers. Because remember, the boyfriend said the sister was saying, she's alive. We ain't having no memorial service. We got to remember everything we heard. To him saying that she said on Facebook, Marquita Monster said, I seen Ziyah the other day. If my niece or anybody go, man, I don't even want to talk to nobody. Like, I don't even got the strength to talk to anybody about anything. All social medias are deactivated and some more. You get what I'm saying? But y'all went to Facebook with all of this stuff. Y'all was fighting each other through Facebook, and y'all was trying to take it down, thinking that y'all know how people are now. Screenshots, saving it, clipping it, and some more. You know what I'm saying? Waiting on this day for y'all to keep lying.
Would possibly be taking down the flyers, and why?
I think that it's the twins and that taking down the flyers, because I think that they got something to do with it and they got something to hide. I.e., that.
They taking down the flyers because they got something to do with it and they got something to hide. Now, y'all might not like Roxy, but she been said that. And they stopped the search for it. Absolutely. The father even said every time we go and we putting out flyers and stuff, they was in the house. Don't forget when Mark D and them said when they went to meet up with the search party by Annette's house, they was like, they've been in the house all day. Search team on the corner. Yeah, they've been in the house all day. Hey, kids, baby, happy Monday. I hope you had a good Monday. They've been in the house all day. This is the search team telling Mark D and them, like, they ain't moved. Where y'all want us to start? Even ask Roxy, where y'all want us to start? What? But we ain't heard, that ain't the first time they said they was the one taking the flyers down.
That's why Annette was on that goddamn TV conference that everybody saw, and she ain't show no remorse. She ain't even speak out to Ziyah and say, Ziyah, come home. We miss you. She's talking about whoever got him, and or whoever got her, excuse me, and all this other stuff like that. She ain't show no remorse, no crying, no nothing like that. And then the auntie, who was also in her chair that's standing next to her with the glasses, she ain't have shit to say. And then when you called her, she declined the call. How was your niece missing and you declining calls and you declining interviews and you don't want to go on TV and
Did anybody else see that press conference? Boomerang babes. Hey, Brother Nazir, did anybody else see the press conference? Her face wasn't wet. Like Roxy did say, she didn't say, baby, if you have her, you know what I'm saying? I don't care. Come home, just come home. None of that. None of that. Why did Rod Wave and Skilla Baby and them say we ain't giving them a dime? Why would that be on their mind? Because they hearing the same thing. They there. We all watching y'all. See, we just watching y'all from these interviews and listening to what y'all got to say, but them people are in the city. They've been around you to know, no, we ain't giving them a dime. But we'll definitely host a service. They ready to host a service. Y'all doing nothing. Nah, it ain't. Nah, right there to show me. I don't need a prosecutor to tell me nothing.
And say nothing about your granddaughter and about your niece.
Who are the twins?
How?
Who are the twins, Roxy?
Shannon and Marquita. Shannon is in here right now. Shannon watching. She ain't saying nothing. And that's the one who she living with. This is the pedophile baby mama that's in here, and she ain't saying nothing. And I tagged her, and she still ain't say nothing. She the one that is her baby daddy that she.
But y'all look, Shannon was in the chat, y'all, the whole time. This is the crazy part. I'm in the chat about you just spitting her to, nah, bitch, don't, who about my niece? Woo, woo, woo. Shannon in there like y'all in my comments. I was like, wait, what? You just chatting it up and shit like they talking about you. But let's get into it.
And she bought around that she had around Zion and all them other kids that's over there. When we found out that he was a pedophile.
Yeah, they ain't dropped the turd. Not a turd, not an emotion. Not emotion. It is a sad situation, but they ain't dropped the turd or nothing.
That's when we put it on blast. When we found out that he was approaching them kids, we put it on blast. We told them to go to the police. We only know what they telling us. They gonna ask us, what evidence do you have to stand on? We only know what people coming to us and telling us. We've been putting it out there. It's the media family that ain't saying shit. We never stop. We've been saying something about this nigga being a motherfucking pedophile. The nigga was a pedophile when he went into jail for fucking a 13-year-old, and then he got out and fucked my cousin, and she was 16 years old when he got her pregnant, and her dumb ass turned around and had 5 kids by him. And a brand new baby that's probably 6 months or a year old or something like that. 5 kids. She was.
And that's why I believe that Shannon was probably not, because, okay, we great get into it, but that's why I believe that he liked his victims young. Like, couldn't have been 16. I want to know his youngest, like his oldest victim of the kids. You know what I'm saying? Because from words of it, he wasn't into, you couldn't be that age. You never heard of him messing with 18, 17, and too many 16-year-olds. It was, you know what I'm saying? If it was 16 and younger. Because even the victims that spoke out on the it does. This is a lie. It is. But even the victims that spoke out under Tootie Uncensored and Mark D's, let me get it right. I think Mark D's in the Facebook chats, they was young.
He was just on Facebook the other day talking about a 100-day countdown. How you backing this nigga up and he a pedophile and he got something and he approaching your niece and your kids and shit? We never took our foot off the gas. Never. They did. We did not.
And Nika Knight got all the screenshots. I think she's the one that got all the screenshots. Go make sure y'all subscribe to Nika Knight. But this right here, she was counting down, y'all. When he got arrested for this, she was counting down like days and thinking he was just going to be in there for this gun charge. No, baby. And that's sick. That show you how sick she was. Hey, girl dad. Hey, girl dad. Happy Monday to you. I hope you had a great day.
We never gave up. We've been out looking for her. They taking the shit down. Now all of a sudden she might be deceased. I pray to God that she not. But they been the motherfuckers hiding something. Shannon won't even get on here and say nothing, but she on here looking. And her brother. They've been doing this shit to everybody, whoever kid's been over there. That's why the extended family don't fuck with them like that for real. And when we did start hearing about it and found out that her baby daddy was a pedophile, that's when Kenya stopped fucking with her, and that's when she started putting the shit on Facebook to let it be known. But it wouldn't have been reported. Because he ain't even supposed to be around kids, period. That shit been reported. And what DPS do? Nothing. They just went over there, they found a nigga over there and told him, oh, you gotta leave. What you mean? Y'all need to arrest this nigga. He ain't even supposed to be around kids. You just gonna tell him he gotta leave? That's it.
So people are asking the questions in the comments. Shannon is not the missing girl's mother. Shannon is who? The daughter of the grandmother.
Shannon is the grandmother's daughter. That's what everybody keeps asking who the twins is. That's one of the twins. That's the one that was on the news standing next to Annette with the sunglasses on. Rubbing Annette's ass back.
Well, I just seen her comment. She just said, "I'm here and listening."
Yeah, I bet she is. But you ain't saying nothing about your motherfucking baby daddy doing something to this girl. You ain't got nothing to say. Say something. It's your motherfucking niece.
I would reserve.
Have you been here watching and you ain't saying shit, and this your motherfucking niece that's missing and she was in your care. Her mama and her daddy left her in your grandma to you and your grandma's care, and you ain't here and you ain't saying shit. You ain't even fucking defending her or nothing. You ain't said, I love you, I miss you, come home, nothing, but you ain't here motherfucking watching. And the family left her in your motherfucking hands. And your ass in here watching. Like you said earlier, all these.
How many agree that she was watching to make sure to see what Roxy, you know what I'm saying, to see what everybody had to say about her, you know what I'm saying? Because it's going to change the stories and keep changing the dynamic of everything that's going on. Yeah, she's listening. She's watching.
All this shit getting on your nerves, right? How your niece missing getting on your nerves, bitch?
I would love, for Shannon to call in. I don't know how I would be able to sift through all of the calls to get to her, man. But
she said, okay, it's okay, sis. She said, I haven't been following the story, but I really hope they found her safe. Yeah, it's the fact that Shannon is like, she ain't showing no kind of remorse in her, you know what I'm saying, in this chat the whole time. And y'all know they was on her top in this chat.
I would love for that to happen if it's possible.
Yeah, please do. Say something. Shannon, since you ain't here watching and commenting, shit. The fuck you got to say? This your motherfucking niece, nigga. I'm in here watching. The fuck? You should have been watching your motherfucking niece. But I guess she was busy watching her motherfucking pedophile ass baby daddy fuck my niece. Or fuck my.
Did y'all hear that? Roxy letting it out. You and her watching just like you watched your baby daddy do your niece. Boy, some say go listen to this from the beginning. And this is at the beginning. This is before the preliminary. This is at when the little girl first came up missing, y'all. This is a year ago. This is a year and a month ago. You know what I'm saying? So a year ago this month. So y'all got to think this is the very beginning. And we get to hear all the lies and...
That's what the fuck she was watching.
Well, like I said, Shannon, if you care, if you want to call in, just put in the comments. Just put in the comments. I'll call, and hopefully everybody let the phone line breathe a little bit for you to call. Or Shannon, if you want to text the call in number that you see on the bottom right hand corner of the screen, I'll send you a call, right? So we can get straight to you if you want to speak. Because there's a lot of people on the call. I got it on do not disturb right now, so people can't get through while the sister is talking. But I would love, and I'm sure a lot of other people will want to hear what you got to say as well. So that's that. So is that all you got to say, sister Roxy?
Yeah, that's all I got to say right now. I'm gonna keep watching, and I might call back.
Right, I know you will. All right, in a minute.
All right.
Yeah. So, turn do not disturb off. And, like I said, Shannon, if you want to call in, let me know. Mark Devin is saying that he is with Shannon. Now, who is Devin? I don't know who Devin is. But the phone line is ringing again. Caller, what's happening? Who is this and where you calling from?
This is Shannon from Detroit.
Shannon, what's going on?
Then I played a little bit of this clip, y'all, at the beginning, but we didn't hear it in the totality. We only heard a little clip. So let's hear Auntie Monster and the sick shit she's about to say and the lies that is great get her caught up, and we know.
So I don't know how long you've been tuned in, but I'm sure you heard at least the last two callers, and you know the climate of everything. So what is it that you got to say about all of this?
Well, first off, we have, my entire family have been posting flyers, not just on the motherfucking internet. We've been going to stores everywhere, posted. And yes, they have been taking it out, and we've been putting it back up. So, therefore, y'all don't even do shit. First of all, whatever Jarvis did, that was him, not on me, at all.
Wait a minute. Whatever Jarvis did, that was on him, not me. Ma'am? Hi, Melissa. Happy Monday. Thank you for listening and cleaning. Thank you. It is a cold world. It is a cold world. Let's. She said, whatever he did, it ain't on her. But my niece is gone. Whatever Jarvis did, that's on him.
At all. And yes, that might be my top father. Yes, I do got 5 kids. Yes, my youngest is 1. Damn sure not desperate. And first of all, rocks, don't ever call me a bitch. Because I'm not one. And secondly, I have been doing my part of looking for my niece. So don't ever discredit me at all, bitch. Period. All we need to do is know. The first question is, where's my niece? Where can we find her? That's what we should be doing. Looking like we have. So therefore, anything other than finding my niece is irrelevant. That's all I need to know and need to find is my niece. And yes, the bus stop is right on the corner. She can get off the bus and we can see her from the corner.
And y'all remember, it was asked about how far the bus stop is. She said she could look out the window. Now she can look. This is the beginning now. Because you remember when you lied, you can't remember what you said. Now she said we could look out the front window and see her get off the bus. But I thought the bus was around the block. Oh. Yeah, okay.
She's 13 years old. A lot of these kids catch the school bus, and get dropped off at a pickup stop. I mean, they drop off and pickup stop every day. Her same routine.
Okay, now, I know you revved up right now. You know what I'm saying? Your name is, in the centerpiece of a lot of shit right now, right? But like I got just a couple of questions over the tip of my mind for you, sister, as far as just and I know that at the end of the day, in the beginning of the day, we all about finding the Veda. That's the point of everything, right? But just I guess just to get to know you a little bit, I mean, in the whole situation. Now, you said in the beginning, whatever Jarvis did is what you said. Whatever he did, he did. How did you say that?
I said whatever he did, that was on him. Those are my correct words. Okay,
how y'all feel about that? Leave me a comment. Drop something in the chat. How y'all feel about her saying whatever Jarvis did ain't on me? That's on him. Whatever he did, that's on him. This is your niece, though. This is your niece that we talking about. So what are you talking about? How do y'all feel about that? That's why Mark D just asked like.
That was on him. I was just trying to clear that up. But okay, so with that being apparently this man has had a history of this. Like, so did you know about him being on the sex offenders list, or any kind of activity about that? Like, had you even heard of anything like that before out of him?
When I met him, when I was 19, he did tell me his background. He did tell me his background. Out of doubt. He gave me
The
the
option.
decision.
So
Did I wanted to pursue?
A pedophile can't give me nothing. He gave me an option. Y'all know what?
So given that his background was sex offender involving a child, right? And you still made the decision to talk to him?
One, I was 19, and two, if society can give you a second chance, why can't someone else give you a second chance as well?
Yes, 2008 said she a POS because she knew who he was before bringing around the babies. Yeah.
I can dig it. Now somebody told me that he got married recently. You know something about that? I don't know if it was last year or something. He supposed to bought a chicken ring or got married or something. Because you said you had a 1-year-old by him, or that's your youngest baby is by him, right?
All my children.
Right. So did he get? Because I'm just getting what I'm told, right? Did he get married recently, or sometime recently?
Pardon?
I said, did he get married like recently, sometime like within the last couple of years or something, or before your last baby was born?
Jarvis is not married.
Oh, okay. Because there's so much mess. Like I said, going back and forth. I'm hearing that, I don't know. He was with you.
eBay said if this lady that is talking responsible for her niece's disappearance, then she got rid of every bit of evidence possible, and she will take that to her grave because her response is anger and no hurt. Absolutely.
But you got married and had another baby by somebody else, and then got you pregnant again. So I'm just trying to clarify to see exactly what type of person he is, or what type of person we talk about right here. What'd you say?
And all these questions is irrelevant besides just trying to find my niece.
Okay. Well, I guess what you just wanted to call in to clear up what Roxy was talking about.
No, if you have any questions for me.
I kind of asked you just one, and you said it was irrelevant. So but I don't want to. And like I said, I know this is a whole emotional thing. It's emotional for all of us, and I don't want you to feel like I'm attacking you by no means. But I'm just questioning everybody like I have the questions that I've had listening to the story.
You're right, but at the end of the day, the questions that you're asking is irrelevant until finding my niece.
Okay, so
let me ask you this.
Let me ask you this then. I'll just like I asked everybody else. If you could give a shot in the dark, where do you think she is at right now? What do you think happened? What do you think the situation is?
To be honest, I don't know. So I can't answer anything that I don't know, because I don't know. I don't have the answer.
Yeah, I know nobody has the definite answer. I'm just saying, like, in your heart, what do you think happened? Because you know her. I don't know. Did they say you were the last one to see her that day or whatnot? You know her, so you know her friends, people that she hang with, what she do on the regular. You said you know her regular routine, so
Yeah, her regular routine is you go to school, she stay first after school, and then she go home. That's her daily routine. She goes to school, come home, or any extracurricular activities. Then she stays at school. But other than that, she comes home. That's it.
all right. You ain't got no kind of fear.
Yeah, I agree, Top Flight. I agree. She was like, no, honestly, I don't know. So calm about it. Ain't crying again. This is the beginning, y'all. This is the beginning. This ain't the middle. This ain't this year. This is the beginning. And she ain't said, hey, and salute Dior, happy Monday to you. Thank you for coming through, sis. Thank you. But it's nothing. I couldn't talk to him. I just couldn't answer shit. My mind up until then. I still grieve my mother. Like it get days I just break down and I'll shut down in the room and be in there with the doors closed, windows, blinds closed for days. For days. Don't talk to nobody on the phone, no nothing. TV just playing, I don't hear nothing. This is your niece and this is what your monster BD done to your niece, and it's nothing.
Everybody else that I asked is some type of conclusion of what they thought may have happened, but you ain't got nothing, huh?
I don't want to think that way, that something happened to my niece, because I don't want to put that in my mind.
I don't mean conclusion as in end. I mean as far as a scenario in which where she's somewhere where y'all can't find her right now. Seeing that she had, I guess some type of she had friends. I'll just say it like that.
All I know is her friends are just saying, and that's I'm just going based on what her friends saying, that she ran away. She told her kid. She told her friend that she was leaving. She was saying goodbye. She was happy.
But y'all remember the lunch lady? Because y'all know kids gonna go to school and talk, especially with something so big. No, none of the kids said nothing. So how did all the kids talking in the streets with all the kids ain't saying nothing at the school? Kids talk. That's just what we did in high school. We did that in middle school. You know what I'm saying? We just talked. And we didn't, sometimes kids didn't know what we were saying. We didn't know what we was telling and things like that. We just talked. She said all their stories contradict each other. She said, Lord, she's so nonchalant. Make no sense. Girl, Pam, girl, I can't.
And that's it. And that's it. Like, that's it.
Yeah.
We asked our friends, we asked people, we asked everyone. We don't know. And that's what we are trying to figure out. Where she at? Because I don't know. Where she could be inside this neighborhood and I don't know. And we've been looking every day. Every day. They don't think that this is in the pit of my stomach of not knowing where my niece is. She's 13.
Not in the pit of her stomach. It's in the pit of her stomach because she's guilty. Did you see when Roxy's mom was on TikTok panel and it was a mess? No, send it to me, Dior.
I pray to God every day.
Did she ever have a history of running away, leaving the house?
No, never ran away.
For a period of time?
No.
He said, did she ever have a history of running away from a period from time to time? She said, no. Y'all listen. That's why we listen to dialogue.
She never ran away, never went nowhere. Like my mom, she is strict. My mom's running a tight ship. 10 by 10. You went to school, you do what you're supposed to do, you come home. And then you get ready for the next day.
Her mom runs a tight ship. You go to school, you come home. Y'all know why. They didn't want them secrets out. What did the police think happened to the young lady? They, they as just as part of it as the CPS. I'm the single one.
Yes, I want my niece to.
I can agree with you. Want her to come home say. There's just so many loops and turnstiles to this story. It's just, I just don't know what to say. But I mean, if there's anything else that you want anybody else to know about this whole situation, you got the floor, Shane.
But that's the thing. What the police know and what the news know is what we know. And that's it. We don't know anything. We don't. If the police ask me today to give up my phone, I will willingly.
Now, do you know a sister by the name of Tamara Liberty Smith? She's the police commissioner in District 1, I believe.
No.
You don't know Tamara Liberty? Well, she said that she spoke with you and your mother, and she said that y'all said, okay, well, we're not going to lie, that she has left before.
No. We never talked to anyone besides the police.
Y'all heard that right? He said, do you know Tamara, because I had to write it down for my notes. Do you know Tamara Liberty Smith, the police commissioner? She said, she talked to y'all and y'all said that she done this before. Now we only talk to the police. Y'all ready to listen? Tamara Great Colleen.
That's it.
I'm just reading some of the comments.
Top Flight said, keep hollering she 13, but when she was 11 and was trying to seek help for 2 years later, she acting worried, but not so worried. Again, that's why no outside kids was able to come over. Absolutely. She said they would have been caught. The I'm the Single said, wow, yes, go deep. I'm the Single.
All right, like at the end of the day, like I said, I hope she found safe. I hope we bring her home. And I hope this situation raise enough awareness around the city for people to hold people in their family accountable and give them the consequence of the doubt as opposed to the benefit. We're going to clear this line up. All right, sister?
All right.
Okay. All right, we're going to...
Hey, T-Topics, happy Monday. I hope you had a great Monday. So throughout that whole call, y'all, she ain't said, well, if anybody, if y'all know the, anybody see my niece, you know what I'm saying? She's this color, this height. She didn't say none of that. Here you are on a Detroit radio station. You said nothing. Like we're still looking. We still have hope that my baby girl's alive. No, nothing. But let's get to it. And I hope you had a good Monday, T-Topics.
We're going to get back to the call-in line real quick. So let me see. All right, let me see who this is. What's going on? Who's this? Where you calling from?
Listen, I ain't gonna keep calling back. I'm sorry. This is Nita from Michigan again. I got to come in again. So listen.
Mm-hmm.
Shannon, you said it's not on you what your baby daddy did to your niece. Girl, you knew he was a pedophile. Why is he even around kids? And regardless if they his kids or not, if he's on the registry, that nigga ain't supposed to be around no kids. Period, point blank. That's a violation. Then you don't sound concerned. You sound mad that you're being exposed. Yeah, Nevaeh is missing. And it's really sad that you rather say you language dick rather than find your niece. Tell on your baby daddy. Because in this case, you can get in serious trouble as well in case you didn't know that. Because for one, again, you got kids by him. You say I was 19 and I wanted to give him a chance. Girl, when I tell you my 5-year-old smarter than that, we learned about pedophiles way before 19. You just felt like, oh, this nigga loves me, had kids by him, not knowing he's a pedophile. Pedophile now, meaning he has sex with kids, molest kids. So I feel like if he did it to your niece, did he do it to his own fucking kids? Because clearly you're covering up for him. And I listen, I'm a blunt motherfucker, so I'm going to speak my
true it is, right? But I just tried to probe her with a little bit of this information just to see how she, what she had to say to it. But someone told me that he took her tax money, on the whole traditional, I'm about to flip your tax money type of situation, and went and bought another girl a ring and got her pregnant. And this was prior to her getting pregnant with that last baby. You know what I'm saying? Now I kind of threw the get married thing in there, because the ring was involved. You know what I mean? So she supposedly bought a ring. Now when I answered the question, y'all heard the response, and what she said was he's not married. That was the part that I threw in there. She didn't say that he didn't buy a ring and that he didn't have another baby.
Right. Listen.
And that's what I'm saying, y'all. He couldn't even ask me them kind of questions because that's irrelevant. My niece is missing. Been missing. Like, that's irrelevant. I would have said, sir, that's irrelevant. My focus is my niece. He's not married.
He played. He knew it was a pedophile. Here's my conclusion on that part. The nigga probably is married. She just in fucking denial. It's no way in hell that this man went off, bought a ring, had another baby and all this shit, but you still trying to be there for him. Like, clearly you're mentally fucked up. And all you care about is saving your penis. Now, I ain't saying you don't probably, because listen, if you ask me, if I was a detective, because whoever this Bonnie broad is on this chat, she make me feel like she's part of your clique. But if I had to investigate this case, it made me feel like maybe you did something to your niece. And I'm just hypothetically speaking, because are you mad because your baby daddy did this to your niece? Because guess what? That means your niece is getting attention, and I hate to say it that way. You gotta look at all aspects and shit from all angles. Because you have been that.
Oh, I love this caller, y'all. I loved her. I ain't gonna lie. I loved her. She said everything we've been saying.
Fucked up to where you did something to your niece. Because if you protecting this nigga's shit, maybe y'all in it together. Either way, Nevada is missing. Then you want to lie and say you didn't talk to Tamara. You say you want to talk to the police. Who the fuck you think she is? You're part of that. You on here lying. How can somebody help y'all or help y'all if you're not being honest? But I guarantee you, because I'm a motherfucker that'll get involved so quick. Oh yeah, I love shit like this. I live for it. Just to bring that baby home safe. I pray to God she's still safe. I pray to God she's still alive. But they need to put your ass on some polygraph, like seriously, because you're lying. I hear it in your conversation. And then you were so adamant about, no, he's not married. How the fuck do you know? I think you do know. I just think you don't want the world to know how stupid you are, letting this bum-ass nigga who's a registered sex offender come into your life. 19, baby, I was smarter than that. Even still, you had kids by this dumb-ass nigga. Then he come around and molest your niece. And you talking about it's irrelevant about these questions being asked you. Bitch, these are questions that can save your... Listen, every question that's being asked to you. And yeah, motherfuckers need to come hard at you because you sound fucking stupid right now. Every question that's being asked could be the very lead to bringing your fucking niece home to safety. But you are so busy chasing dick. You're so busy wanting this nigga to be saved because you're clearly saving to cover up for him. What he did has nothing, that's on him. No, bitch, it's on you because you allowed this nigga around her. You had him in your house knowing he was a registered sex offender. Bitch, I wish I knew you because I would have been called in on you. I'm that. I'm about all that. I will have all you. I swear for God, registered sex offenders should not be around children. And the fact that you let this man, baby, listen. You let this man be around him, your ass needs to be locked the fuck up too, because I guarantee you, you got something to do with it too. Now get mad. I'm already there. I'm gonna let you take the next call. I'm going to give me something to drink. I'm mad.
For sure, baby.
Right.
All right.
Tell me, y'all, did she make y'all night by? She called it out.
All right. So let me. I got a special call that I want to make. Because I know Tamara Liberty Smith. So I want to make a call right quick. I'm going to shut the call in line off right quick so we don't get no.
Now, this is the commissioner, y'all. This is Tamara Liberty Smith is a commissioner. Shannon, have y'all talked to her? No, we never talk. We only talk to the police.
I'm going to call this.
okay. I'm seeing you watching your show.
Mm-hmm.
And, I was listening to one of the family members that you were speaking to. Man, they probably would not know.
That was Shannon.
Okay, and she was the one who I'm assuming did the press conference with us a few days ago.
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe she wouldn't know my name, but however, I did walk them to the car. I don't know these people from a can of paint.
Right.
I don't have to lie. I have the same dealing with anyone with something like this is going on in the community. A child is missing and has been missing for well over a month. We are extremely concerned as in the community. And my question that I ask to the grandmother, which I would ask to anyone, because oftentimes here in the city, we see females, young girls coming up missing. I ask, has she ever done this before? Has she ever left? The answer to me was, I'm not going to lie. She has left before. I have no.
Wow. Remember, y'all, this is the beginning. This is the commissioner. Now, why the commissioner gotta lie? She don't know y'all from a can of paint is what she said. She don't know y'all. She just advocates for this and she's just trying to help y'all find her. But she said y'all said she done this.
Reason to make anything up. I don't know these people. My job is to help you as a community activist, as an organizer, and as now serving as the police commissioner over my district. I'm here to help you. I'm not here to harm you. I'm not here to carry lies. Once again, I don't know these people. My only purpose is to get this girl home. I had no idea that we were going to have all of these twists and turns, all of these fumbles, all of these change of stories, all of these scenarios. None of this stuff. All I knew is that a girl was missing and that we just got this information.
She said she didn't know it was going to be all these lies or nothing. Because remember, we thinking Monster Butts did this.
A few days ago. But she's been missing since January 9th.
Right.
Now, I when I spoke with you earlier, I said I wasn't going to call in. I was just going to sit back and listen.
You absolutely did.
I was only going to listen. And I've been aware. I've been following this. I haven't been able to really sleep at night. I'm extremely concerned. I'm trying to mobilize for all of us to get out, to be able to look. But we don't even know where to look. This is like a needle in a haystack in a worldwide of I don't know where. I have no idea. Once again, I told you I picked up flyers today. I picked up 300 flyers that Crime Stoppers of Michigan printed for us to pass out in the community. But we need to know what community we're passing them out in.
Right.
So whoever is responsible for this girl being missing, whatever has happened, I mean, the heat has been turned all the way up. Once again, we are very, very concerned in this community, and we're standing up because this is not to be tolerated. You cannot just dispose of children, run them away, or act as if you don't know anything. Friends don't know anything, family don't know anything, and she's disappeared in thin air. It doesn't work like that. Someone knows something, and someone will say something, and we will continue to turn the heat up until we flood you out and you speak up, because this cannot go on, and we won't tolerate it.
So, immediately when she said that, when I asked her the question, does she have any kind of history of her leaving the house, and then I seen you comment, I'm like, yeah, she's probably going to end up having to call in or wanting to call in to speak and let everybody know what you heard.
Right, and I've been standing back. I've been, really behind the scenes, just doing what I can, because it's not much more than I can do than any of you all. Just, we're hearing the things, the streets are talking, We're passing flyers out. We're asking, just being extremely concerned. You know, I stood there with the community in the press conference with DPD, and we all are trying to figure out where this girl is to bring her home. But don't be fictitious and tell us lies. Don't make up things. Don't sit back and watch to try to plot and get your story together. Or to hear who's saying what.
I don't even know. I don't know how long.
Now, did y'all hear her say, don't be sitting back watching to see who's saying what? Before this is my first time hearing the whole thing in totality of her, Tamara speak. And I just said that, like, so you sit in the chat trying to see what anybody gonna say because you want to make sure that it fits your narrative or to see what they saying to go back and get your story together.
You've been tuned in, but if I'm not mistaken,
not the entire time.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, right, while the father was on, did I not see someone make a comment and say your daughter is in the chat right now?
I don't know. I don't know about that.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm not that inebriated at all. Go back through the chat, and I wanted to go and find the page, but I was so busy. You know, I know I'll go back if they didn't delete it, but yeah, it's like you said, a lot of twists and turns to this whole situation, man. And I really hope that we come to a positive resolve to this. But it seems as if it's going to be hard to do. When we have so many twists and turns, and not only the story itself, but the story that's being told by the people who we need to hear the information from.
And even like with the dad, as I told you, you know, after during the press conference, because it was aired live on all channels, and I get a phone call because I grew up with him. Jarvis, so they reached out to me.
Okay, that was Jarvis' daughter they was talking about. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Tamir.
Okay, yeah, the father reached out to me. I grew up with him. I have not seen him in years. We were kids, but you know, it's my job as a community person in our community to help. So you know, naturally, it made me feel like, oh wow, dang, it's somebody that I actually know. You know, I'm gonna put my all in and try to help you all. I didn't know the situation of how the baby came about or he cheated or anything. I didn't know any of this stuff. I just knew that it was his daughter and that he needed help. And just me of who I am to do so. But all of this arguing and who did what and who shouldn't have did what or who knew something.
It do seem as if, you know, it's a lot of finger pointing. I ain't gonna say seem as if there is a lot of finger pointing. Going back and forth. I mean, but you know, me and my discernment, you know what I mean. I feel like I feel like I know what's factual and what's not as far as what people are saying. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, I want to, even with the finger pointing, whatever happened, let's just move forward to get her out of the situation that she's in and get her resources to remove her out of the situation that she was in, that she will never be returned to.
Is what I was going to say. At the end of the day, you know, with everybody saying what they said, you know, I mean, at the end of the day, the solution needs to be the solution, and that's finding her. You know what I'm saying? And there's a lot. I've seen somebody in the comments saying, "Well, why are we not out right now?" But we're actually y'all looking for it. We're having a community meeting about it, right? Even though we're all at the home right now, we're still dedicating time. Okay, it's investing our time and energy and resources and emotions into this situation, right?
Well, let's not get it
twisted. Like Tamara said, right? Once we can pinpoint an actual area in which we should be searching, right? Because the whole city is not up in the awareness about this. Everybody is not looking in every neighborhood, although they should be. Once we can pinpoint an area where we should be looking at, then we'll go there. Quite sure it'll be organized and to bear liberty and let everybody know, and then that'll be that. What you was about to say?
Yeah, I was to say that, but let's not get it twisted. When it is time to be boots on the ground, let's just have the same interaction. It will be greatly appreciated.
Most definitely.
More hands we have on deck, because once again, the police rely on the tips that the community gives. You know, they don't know. None of us know these people, but they do rely on the tips, and I'm hoping that someone from the department is listening tonight or being able to gather more information and to take notes to help them to what they're already have or what they're trying to do. And as we get this information and we start to mobilize as a community, I just hope that we can have as many hands on deck as possible.
Absolutely. Like I said, you make sure that you keep me updated on any kind of searches that's organized, especially on the east side, but anywhere, you know what I'm saying, from here at this point out, especially if it's in the city. So I can help out with getting everybody knowing about it and getting more people out there, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but just once again, thank you for bringing the awareness and just also just letting people know that this type of behavior is not acceptable and should not be tolerated. Not in any household. If you know something, don't just sit back and wait and later point the finger. It's necessary to speak up. It's necessary to keep speaking up until the point is given. You know, this should not be happening in today's time. This just shouldn't be going on.
Come on. I mean, in this day and age, and I mean, in a city like Detroit, where not only are we still one of, I don't know if we can still claim the blackest city in America, right? One of, if not the most blackest cities in America. But this happens so often, so frequently, it's so in our face all the time, right? We have these kind of conversations over and over and over again each year. Now it's getting to the point where it's damn near every other month.
And it's also, like I told you earlier, it's going to be Zion Foster vibes.
That's kind of what I'm getting on to.
They
That's
don't just
exactly
disappear.
Exactly what I'm segueing to. I mean, this is happening way to like, why are we here again? How are we here again? You know, after we just as a whole city went through what we went through with Zion. You know what I mean? We didn't learn.
And I am gonna be covering that story a little bit too. I think I'm gonna do the Zion Foster on Saturday night. So y'all tap in. That's another crazy story up in Detroit. And yes, they definitely do have a lot of they off the chain. She Ebake said right, her tone gives her suspicious aura. She has no empathy for the children or her niece's parents. She is very defensive, no tears. She been that way. She been that way, Ebake.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
But I thank you for your platform. I thank you for your following, and just continue doing what you do, and just flood these people out, and let's bring this baby home.
Most definitely, sister. You know I'm with you. Keep me posted on everything, all right?
I sure will. Thank you so much.
All right, appreciate you.
Okay. Bye.
So, yeah, that was Tamara Liberty Smith, Police Commissioner from District 1. I forgot to ask her if that was actually the district that she's the police commissioner of, but I'm sure that's what it is, if I remember correctly. Should I open the call in, Mac? Y'all want to talk still or what? Y'all still want to talk? I'm opening the call in, Marty. Like, Mark, what are you talking about? Of course, you want to call in. Let me put the number back on the screen for you.
Now it's about to get interesting because Shannon's supposedly best friend Devin's about to call in, and what he says just blows me. She didn't come to look for her needs. She came to address people. Absolutely.
723 so they already know the fucking number. You don't have to pull it back up. Go ahead. What's going on, caller? Who is this and where you calling from?
How you doing? My name is Tamika.
Hey, Tamika, where you calling from?
Detroit, Michigan, East Side.
Detroit, East Side. What's going on with you? What you want to say?
Honestly, from the jump when I first heard about this case, it didn't sound right to me. The family stated that they reported it to the police department, and that's not true. My thing is, at 13 years old, and she gets home around 3 o'clock, by 5 o'clock, I'm calling the police because she's 13 fucking years old. I'm calling the goddamn police. I'm not going to sleep all through the fucking night and then go to the fucking security at the DPD. The DPD and security is two different fucking things. Who don't know that? So now, they're saying they went to the police, but the police just now getting a whole month later. My speculation is that that girl Shannon and Jarvis, I I just hope that, the little girl, Nasiah, is not pregnant and she was either going to speak up and they did something to her, and it's just crazy all around. They're lying. They're lying because my thing is, why did you hesitate to get on camera? And then my thing is, once she was crying, no tear in sight. It was not one tear in fucking sight. I mean, not in the camera. She didn't even address her granddaughter. What kind of grandmother is that? You didn't even address her. You didn't even look at the fucking camera and address her and say, "Come home, baby. I need you home." It just doesn't sound right. And then my thing is, I heard that she was posting about her daughter going to a father-daughter dance, and you asked the dinner. That means the fucking mother, what's her name? Shannon, she didn't even report that to the school. Like, what kind of fucking mom is that? Like, and you just keep having kids with them just to say that you guys have the same, that you got all your kids have the same father. That's not a fucking flex. That's not a flex. Especially when he's not doing anything for any of them. And the thing is, he can't attend any of the school events. Like, it's just crazy. And I think they really need to talk to all of Jarvis' kids, especially the girls, to see if he even touched on them. And I pray that he didn't touch on his other girls, but you just never know. And it just didn't sound right, because why would you go straight to the school police? They didn't even, if I'm calling 911, and, the police said the biggest misconception is you have to wait 24 hours. They said, no, you do not have to wait 24 hours. If a person comes home at 2 o'clock every single day, and something happens to where they don't come home, you call the police. It's common sense. She's a juvenile. She's a fucking girl. She's a baby. And where is your mentality? What are you thinking? And, we got to dig deep into why did the mom run away? Why she wasn't involved in her mother, in her daughter's life? Because I feel like it's trauma. There's so much trauma being passed down. Like, they saying her mother's on drugs and she was a crackhead or something, and her father, I feel like he only called in for clout because, you ain't been in this girl life and all and this whole time. If your wife was so supportive, why the fuck did you have to hide her? Well, if your wife was so supportive, so he really doesn't care. He just wants some attention, and I just pray that Nasiah is brought home safely. I pray that she is still alive, because it's just not making sense. Why wouldn't you? I feel like if that was my niece, I'm begging on the doors myself. I'm not waiting for the police about a motherfucking thing. Okay? We live in Detroit, Michigan. It is ridiculous.
All right, so we're gonna clear up the phone line. I appreciate you calling and getting that off your chest, sister.
Yep. You have a great day. You be blessed.
All right, you too. Hey man, y'all are wild in the comments. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say, man. I'm trying to keep my composure by reading this shit. Y'all are straight comedians. What's going on, caller? Who is this and where you calling from?
It's Devin and Shin this time. Hello.
Devin who?
Devin, the one in the comments with Shannon.
Oh, okay. What you got to say, Devin?
So, first of all, I want to say to all the people that say we're not looking. First of all, it's been days. We drove up and down this whole motherfucking city, all the Warren, this whole block, everywhere, knocking on doors. We can't look so much for hard because we're not the police. Bitch, you can't kick doors in. What else? How hard are we supposed to look? It's been days we walked in the cold, knocking on doors, banging on doors.
He's aggressive, ain't he? This is Shannon's best friend, Devin. Y'all listen.
Asking people, where is she at? Y'all are like, hello? And y'all talking about, y'all need to go look for her family, y'all need to go look for her, If somebody on live talking about your kid or your missing niece or your missing child or whatever, you would be here too, trying to clear your name up just like Shannon is. Hello? Like, what is going on? Instead of bitch that you was going to beat our ass, bitch, I would love to see you try. Bitch, I will drop the address right now and bitch, you can
that ain't what we're doing here. That's not what we're doing here, but.
And it's not what we're doing here, but that's what I have to say. That's what I have to say, because that's what she has to say, so that's what I'm going to say. And the one that keeps getting on the phone that keep lying, we know you're lying. So stop it. Stop. Because
let y'all know?
I'm gonna let Shan explain all of that because that's Shan.
Did y'all catch on to that? We know everything. He said, well, wait a minute, what y'all know? Hey, how you doing? Salute. We got a receipt. Salute. Happy Monday. He said, we know everything. He said, whoa, wait. What y'all know?
I'm gonna finish what I'm saying. I'm gonna pass it to Shan. Amen. Let me hold on.
He
What
was
was I about to say before you said it? And the Sarge that you said, nobody ever asked that question. Shan even said that. Nobody asked him that. They never said that. Nana, like she said, Nana runs a tight ship. A tight ship. The only time I see those kids outside is when they take that trash out. When they take that trash out. Doors locked by 8 o'clock.
You said the only time you see the kids is when they take the trash out.
And when they play in the backyard.
Only time you see the kids is when they take the trash out and when they play in the backyard.
Yeah.
Where are you in proximity of the kids to see them other than them taking the trash out and playing in the backyard?
My best friend lives next door, so I be next door, and Nana lives next door to where I be at most of the time.
Okay, well, you say that you only see them when they take the trash out and playing in the backyard. What is that saying? That they're always confined into the house? That they're always gone?
That's not.
No, that's what I'm just saying. What was the point of expounding on that? Is what I'm trying to.
No, because y'all are saying that they. How am I supposed to put this? Hold on. It's a lot of people in my head right now, and I just.
Work these stupid.
Y'all are saying it's they. I've heard things like they're stuck there. They can't leave the house. They never go outside. They don't do this. They don't do that. It's all of this. It's all of that. Abuse this. Abuse that. Never that. Never that. It's nothing like that. Nothing like that. Y'all are speaking on things that y'all don't know about. That's what's getting me. That's what's getting me. So now,
So do you know Jarvis?
Not personally. I never spoke to that man in my life. I know of him, but I've never been in his presence. I know of him, but I've never spoken to him.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess is there something else that you want to say besides, I guess, rebutting the things that you've seen in the comments in regards to what
I'm good now. I'm passing it to Sham.
Yeah. All right. Well, okay. All right. Well, okay. Now I had another caller coming in, but go ahead, Shannon. Let's see what you got to say because you had something, I believe.
Okay. First off, what I meant or what you guys wanted me to say or whatever, but this is what I said. Whatever Jarvis did or allegedly did, I don't know. I really don't know. And yes,
How you go from, okay, y'all don't forget that she just said earlier she's trying to clean it up. And ain't that what the commissioner just said? She's stop trying to clean shit up and just say what a little girl is. You said whatever Jarvis did ain't got nothing to do with me. That's your niece. Yeah, they want street justice. Yeah, they do. Hey, Raul, happy Monday. Hey, Hassan, happy Monday. I'm good. I hope you had a great Monday. Now she's trying to clean it up. She's so soft-spoken, y'all now. Listen to how different it is.
He did have 5 kids.
Wait, stop right there. Hold on, Shannon. Stop right there. Because you said whatever Jarvis did, you really didn't know. But when I asked you earlier if you knew Jarvis was a registered sex offender, you said when he was 19, he explained to you his background.
Yes.
Did you not know or did you know that he was?
No, I'm talking about with my niece. I don't know. But yes, Jarvis told me about his background when I was 19.
Okay, so so let me ask you this. With Jarvis explaining to you his background and activity. Would you think that it was far-fetched if you heard something in regards to him being inappropriate with a minor in your family? Do you think it would be impossible for that to be true, for him to have done what they said that he did, considering that he had already been convicted of doing something like that before?
I'm not putting anything past it. I'm not putting anything past it. But for the ones that say that I have anything to do with it, I don't. Or accusing me of saying me and him have something to do with her going missing. No, I don't.
Well, let me ask you this. Right quick. Considering, like, I don't know what his status is as far as whether he's, locked up right now, whether he's free, whether he's there with you, whether he's wherever he's at, right? Considering all, huh?
He's been incarcerated since the 7th.
Okay. So considering the allegations at hand surrounding his name, and that it's been, other allegations alleged of him other than this, how do you feel about moving forward with him from this day forward? I mean, I know it's kind of a heavy question considering that you got 5 kids with him. You know what I mean? But is this a situation where he gets out, whenever he gets out, if he gets out, and you are per se by his side the way that you are right now? Are you even in any kind of a way questioning him as a person, his credibility as a person, his credibility as a man at this point?
I am questioning about the fact that if he alleged did anything with my niece, but for him to come out, it's a pick and choose. I mean, it's a pick and choose side. I'm siding with my kids. I have 5 kids. Yes, I have.
What she say? What she say? Now y'all heard that from the horse's mouth. Hey, D Money, happy Monday to you. Hey, Shell, happy Monday to you. She said, if it come to picking sides, I'm choosing my kids. She said she's not choosing Ziyah. She's not choosing Ziyah over her baby daddy being in her and her kids' life. That's all I needed to hear, y'all. That's all I needed to hear. That's all I needed to hear. It was the sickest shit I've ever heard in my life. And I do mean, I've heard this whole story is sick, but for her to say that, and this is the auntie monster of young Ziyah, she said she's not, oh my God.
Yes, I do. But I'm here for my kids. I have to protect my kids. Yes, Ziyah wasn't protected. I don't know if he did or not, but I'm not putting anything past it. I'm not. And for the ones that keep saying I'm not sincere, I cry every night and hope and pray my niece do come home. We've been looking and calling around since the night that she didn't come home. My mom reported it. She went straight to the school that morning, and she reported it to the school. And the school police did come to our house. Yes, they came to the house. Questioned everything. Questioned us. Asked if she had any cell phones. Said she didn't have any cell phones because if she did anything that was dumb, my mom will take it. And then she will get it back. But she don't have any cell phones at all. She has a tablet.
Okay, y'all heard it there first. Mark D covered it first. When it first happened, she said she didn't have no cell phone. She only had a tablet. She only had a tablet. So for those that were saying, oh, she didn't have a tablet. She had another tablet. No, that's that tablet. He said getting out. She said she's choosing the kids. That's real rap. It's good to her when put her kids first. We ought to receive. She's saying that he was asking her the question of the pedophile over her niece. If he get, with him having these charges over taking her niece's life. So she said she chooses her kids, meaning I choose him and my kids over this. It shouldn't even be a choose. We out of receipts, is what we saying. It shouldn't even be you choose your niece right now. Your kids is gonna be going through it regardless because your pedophile BD, the monster, touched your own kids. So no, you didn't even protect your kids. So now you're saying you want to choose your kids? No, we're not doing that. She using her kids to overcome. She messing with a SP that essayed her niece. Yeah, putting her kids first. Does that mean she's going to stay away from him? Nah, Rod, the way she was putting it. Nah, because remember, she's on Facebook at this time, y'all. That's what Roxy called before she called at the 146:33 on this live. She said, Roxy said she was counting down the days. 100 when he got arrested on February the 7th, 2024. Shannon Monster was on Facebook counting down the days, saying 100 and more days, and me and him's gonna be together. Those are the lives that they was taking down because they was incriminating themselves.
Somebody just asked me to ask you who lives on Wilshire.
I don't know who stayed on Wilshire. I don't know who stayed on Wilshire.
I guess they said that that's one of Jarvis's addresses that they know of.
Well, if it is, that's his address. I don't know who stayed on Wilshire at all.
Where does he stay as far as where you know?
Yes, we had a receipt. She knew. She even knew. I'm back. I had to clock out. Okay, sis. She going to see him and put money on his books. Yes, she knew that he was a pedophile. And he was touching her niece and her child.
You know, where do he stay with you?
No, he does not stay with me.
Well, yeah, I just, I mean, I'm just perplexed about that. I got so many questions in my mind. I don't know which way to go with it. You know what I'm saying? And it's like I have questions, but I don't want nobody to feel no kind of way as far as like trying to do this in front of an audience type shit. But there's a lot of questions in my head as far as a lot of stuff, man. Like, but at the end of the day, the general point is this girl need to get home, man. This girl need to get home. This girl need to get home because somebody got to know something, man. There's too many people pointing the fingers. Too many people that's around this girl that know her regular routine that know something, man. And there's too many backtracks and too many, So do you so when Tamara Liberty Smith called, you don't recall, saying that that she actually left the house before? You don't remember telling anybody that?
Okay, you talking about the lady? I remember the lady. The lady walked me and my mom to her car. Yes, I do remember. I do remember the lady, but I don't know her by name, by Tamara.
No, what I'm asking you is, do you remember telling her that at some point of time that she acted that Neziah left the house? Because when I asked you originally, you said that no, she never left the house before. But Tamara commented and said that when she interviewed y'all,
remember, she don't remember nobody. She said they only talk to the police. You can't forget somebody. You know what I'm saying? So intricate in this case. So yes, the fake remorse. Miss Bam said, y'all, this is off topic and I'm sorry, but I need some advice. I got a job offer at the funeral home today. The same funeral home my mama's birthday. Y'all think I should take the job? Miss Bams, I think, you know what I'm saying? If you can handle that kind of work, and plus, the memory of your mother always being there, will be stuck with you. And if you can handle that, you know what I'm saying? I couldn't. I just personally couldn't. Jarvis told Shannon when they first met, when he was in jail and he asked her could she deal with it, and she said yes, everyone deserves a second chance. If they treated y'all well, Miss Bam, sis, why not? Yeah, now she remember y'all. Y'all see her memories coming back. Oh, you remember the woman? You talking about the woman that walked us out to the car? Go on, you heard. You know what it is. Stop it.
You said that she did. She said, I'm not gonna. You said I'm not gonna lie to you. She had left the house before. So when she called in and said that, huh?
She will walk up. She will walk up and down the street. Like she will walk up and down the street. She can only go so far. She will walk up down the street, walk up back and forth down the street. She never left the house. Period. Out of time.
How long she been missing? Where is this at? This is the ZiyahHarris story. We got the receipts. She's been missing for over a year now. She went missing January the 9th, 2024. This is up in Detroit. It's a big story trending and stuff, and it's a lot of sick the cousins messing with the cousins. The brother got the sister pregnant. It's a lot of sick weird stuff with these people, and it's a long
She
story.
will walk up and down the street, and if my mom called her and to see where she's at, and we can't find her or whatever, because she's walking up and down the street, and she will come back and say I was walking up and down the street, but it's not a long period of time at all. So leaving the house.
But now she's saying, since the woman said it, they said, did she ever run away? She said no. Yeah, I think that's good. I think that's a good place to work if you can do it, sis. It's, if you know what I'm saying, they treated your mom and parents well, good. That's a plus. You know what I'm saying? I think you should go for it. She said that she never ran away. Now she said, well, she could go up and down the street just a little bit, but there was times when she didn't come back. And so that's basically run. No, not running away means not running away. You can't change it, and that's your problem. And that, like I said, y'all was never y'all was only about the neglect and letting her get touched and watching and all of that stuff. Y'all wasn't the ones that supposed to unalive or nothing. So right there, I don't need the prosecutors again telling me anything. And when she said she chose her kids, I'm gonna say this, allegedly, in my opinion. The question was, with him being in jail, and if he get charged with this, how do you feel? She didn't say I never mess with him again. None of that. That would have been my first. He can't talk to me now. Just with the allegations. Bump if he get charged with it. She never said it. She said, I choose my 5 kids. So right there with a sick monster like her, it tells me what I need to know. Wow, this auntie monster is horrible. Poor Nazaya didn't have a chance. She resented her because the hate she had for her sister. Absolutely. Since you seen the story I sent you about the brother and father and say that this, yeah, I'm gonna touch on that too. Yeah, I'm gonna touch on that one. I'm definitely gonna touch on that one. Shaking my girls, come on, girls, dad cooking. If I do take it first, I said go. So I better go on, sister. Go on.
Going somewhere. Once again, just like I'm saying it. My mom runs a tight ship. Yes, the kids be more in the house that they got the video games and TV. They be outside when they want to go outside. And yes, you will see them, but you will hardly see them because they in the house. They not.
Yeah, they in the house getting touched. Shit. I mean, just say it.
Stuck in the house. They can go outside. They can go places.
But don't forget, the little brother said that's why they didn't. He left. They didn't go nowhere. They couldn't get out. They couldn't do this. She said also it's too many sus connections. Like Tamara is a commissioner and was good friends with Nazaya's dad since childhood, just like Janelle was friends with Mark D and introduced him and Roxy. But you know, you can't get mad at that Mark D and Roxy connection because we wouldn't be right here. But Tamara did mention the daddy. She did. Yeah, sister, go for it. Go for it. Go for what you know. Go forward, in memory of your mother and father. Prayers to you.
So wait, so is the dude that's there with you? Does he? What's his name? Dave? What was it? That was just on the line before you?
Devin.
Devin. So Dave, he stayed there with you? No.
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 Oh, me? Do I stay there? No, I
Yeah,
don't.
I was just wondering, because she said that she sees
No,
them leaving.
my best friend stays next door. So most of the time I be next door.
Okay. So she sees them leaving the house, walking up and down the street from time to time. And sometimes mom have to call her and come back. But you said you don't see them doing nothing but taking the trash out and playing in the backyard.
Yeah, but I ain't never seen her walk up and down the street. Me personally.
So I ain't got best friend say you say your kid he your best friend, he's over there all the time, and he say your kids don't go up and down. He's never seen the kids up and down the street. But you just said, you know what, y'all, the lies.
She would maybe come next door, see her brother. That's like really it.
All right. Well, yeah, man. Like I said, man, I just don't know what's more to say about this situation. I just hope that she found, because I don't think we personally gonna get shit out of nobody's story out of this situation. As far as I'm concerned, it ain't gonna be nothing to come out of that. We gotta just try to figure out where she at. However, we figure it out.
And that's the main goal, is trying to find my niece. Because I want to know, and I wanted to speak on this. How can Merv speak on anything to where he did not want to be involved inside his life at all? He wrong only. Hold on. He only came over by the house only twice. Wrong. 2 bites. And a couple of weeks later, my niece called him, and he answered the phone. She said, "Hey, Dad." He said, "Who is this?" He said, "Your daughter, Ziah." He said, "I don't have a daughter named Ziah."
All of the things that you said right now, it's almost kind of a reflection of what you said earlier. It's almost like, now that's very irrelevant to the story. I mean, because he was nowhere near the proximity of Nevaeh when she came up missing, right? So
you're right.
My whole point of was opening the platform to him is because he never had a voice to be heard from his perspective.
Butterfly Beautiful said, and I can't give Naziah mama a pass. She had to know her sisters despised her. It seems to me they all hated their sister, and the mama hated her daughter. Why mistreat the children? Why take them? Absolutely. Hey, Staxes, happy Monday. Exactly. Butterfly Beautiful, exactly. Now listen to this. She said the father only came, talked to her twice, bought her 2 bikes, and said Naziah called him one time, and he said, "Who is this?" She said, "Your daughter Naziah." And said the daddy said he ain't never had a daughter. He don't got no daughter named Naziah. They some sick ones, boy. All of them. All him too. I don't care what nobody say. The father too. The father too. Butterfly, I believe that's why he took her so hard to drugs and lost hope, because she was also a victim. Yeah, and I think that's why Granny Monster didn't like her. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got to think what lady was pregnant by her Annette, Granny Monster's husband that was deceased. You know what I'm saying? So y'all got to think she had a hate for her, just like Shannon had a hate for Naziah. It's a trait. My husband touched her, because y'all remember, lady ain't even her daughter. It's her adopted daughter, and she was jealous. She was jealous, and then she get pregnant by him with Vari, allegedly. Come on. Now we got the auntie monster with the niece, and it's like the cycles continuing there. This bitch pregnant by my baby. Yeah, Yeah, especially based off the Facebook post. Absolutely. Remember that mom was in on that ooh wee. Mm-hmm. She said yes, but maybe at the time she called, the wife was sitting there and didn't know anything about her yet. Yeah, could be. Could be. But still, sis, it's just a point. It's just a point. Yes, girl, lady was adopted. Lady was adopted and allegedly Vari is. That's why y'all, when y'all heard Vari, did y'all hear Vari on his interview? They said, "Where's your father at?" He said, "My father deceased." Yeah, because the ex husband is deceased. Come on, you getting taken advantage of at a young age, and yeah, she was jealous of lady. Absolutely, absolutely. Lady is odd. What you mean? You said lady is odd. What's odd?
He said what he had to say, right? But the central focus is on the people who are immediately around her at the time that she went, at the time that she disappeared. Now, if I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong, did they not say that you were the last person to see her?
No, the school was the last person to see her.
Before
I sent her off
to the school.
Before school, yes.
So you were the last person in the nucleus of the family to see her, correct? I didn't say the last time she was seen. You were the last person that everybody in the family knows that seen her.
Correct.
Right. So yeah, that's so bringing up her dad trying to be relevant and whatnot. I mean, he is relevant because he's her dad. You know what I mean? So he is not irrelevant, but at the same time, this was, like I said, his opportunity to speak and to be heard from people who wanted to hear his perspective and where he'd been. Right?
Understandable.
So
understandable.
So, I mean, I guess, once again, I mean, if there's anything else you want to say, before we open the phone lines back up.
I just hope and pray my babies come home. I hope and pray nothing happened to her. I want her home. And before she went to school, she was all jolly. She was happy.
Yeah, and you're right. Hey, Miss Wish, happy Monday to you, love. I hope you have a good night at work. I hope you had a blessed day. Yeah, you right. You right, Flight. Now she's saying, yeah, I hope nothing's happened to her. I hope, man, she had to get off that call and come up. You know what I'm saying? Devin in there and Granny Monster sent up her. Look, them people already thinking. She said didn't know that now she really gets no pass. Drugs or not, those children were her primary responsibility. If she could not do right, then choose a good person to raise them. Exactly. All the abuse they said that you endured, why would you leave your kids there? You know what I'm saying? It's like you left them in a pity of what you went through. You know what I'm saying? So I can't.
She took my phone while she was in school.
She had your phone when she was in school?
No, she didn't have my phone.
Oh, what did you just say?
I said she texted me. It was she texted me from a.
Did y'all hear her lie? Did y'all hear her just lie? She said she took my phone. She had my phone in school. So Mark D said, so she had your phone at school. She was like, no. See how they lie so much? They lie so much.
Minding. She said, what's Nana doing? I said, Nana minding. I said, do some work. She said, we on break. And I said, okay. And that was the last time I heard from my niece.
Why didn't they read that at court? Because they would have said that. They would have said, we seen her where she texted you from school. Why did they bring that text up? All texts matter, especially the day of her disappearance. All texts matter. She said, TT, what you doing? No, she didn't. No, she didn't.
So she had been missing how long in between the period of time Jarvis got picked up? what was it, probably at least 3 weeks, right?
Almost it's like a month, because she went missing on the 9th, and he got picked up on the 7th of February.
Okay, yeah, almost a month. So did y'all have any conversations as far as anything in regards to her in between the time she went missing, or that y'all knew or reported that she was missing and he left?
No, we reported her missing. My mom reported her missing. She went up there to the school on the 10th. But
I'm saying, did you and Jarvis have any kind of conversation about her in between? I didn't say like her mom and who reported. I'm saying that in between the time did y'all talk anything about it?
No.
Y'all gotta remember, this is the beginning. This is the beginning. This ain't this year. This is when she first went missing and Mark D did this. So y'all gotta, you didn't talk to Jarvis about this? No. But in the court, your text came up, you text him and said something just ain't right. Ain't that what she said in court? In my Keep Sweat voice. Man, same day she went missing, she called Shannon and asked where that location was, and she went there after school. Absolutely. And they have lied so much they can't keep up with their lies. They already told the people. After years, is she crazy? The lies is how you know something happened to her. They need to lock up if she isn't already. Man, that's what we talking about. We are the receipts. You know what I'm saying? All the lies. Shannon knew, so Shannon probably went and sat around to see if she went there. Man, say, it was the lies. I love the beginning. Because, like I said, it just paints my picture for me. I don't need you to go to court. I don't need you to sit in front of me and say, no, I don't need to. It's closed the preliminary out for me right here. Y'all.
Not at all. No. Now, if he had something to do with it, he wouldn't tell me.
But I'm saying, you knew she was missing. Did he know she was missing?
When I called everybody inside my phone besides a couple of family members, but they seen it on Facebook. Yes, I did. I did contact them. I texted them and said, have you seen her? So
wait a minute. I love it. He said, did you talk to him? Y'all heard her out of her mouth. She said no. Y'all to see his face, y'all gotta go check his live. I'm gonna post it. Y'all go look at it. She said, I texted him and asked him, have you seen Toots? He's like, I know I just asked her. I know I just asked her, had she talked to him of anything about this girl? And she said no. Y'all heard her say no. So there go y'all picture. There go y'all other person that's involved.
They didn't come home. Text my sister. I called my twin sister. Hey, do you know if Ziya called you or anything? No. Called everybody.
Well, since Dior got this up here, let's go there. Has anybody been on Facebook? Has anybody went on that page of Ziya's and seen that it's active? Now, who could get in that account and do things like that and act like she's still alive and act like she was still typing after that? Who had that tablet? Shannon. So I'm glad you brought that up. They said that. They said they were saying that on Facebook. Like Kenya was even saying that as much as people don't like her, she was like, and tell her to get off that baby's tablet acting like her. All y'all gotta do is go find their pages. And I had to go look, and I started because I'm a part of the ZiyahHarris group. And everybody was saying that in there. I was like, damn, let me go find. I had to go way back, and I was like, wow, why y'all? You know what I'm saying? Top Flight, I hope they do lock her up and her burger bitch mom. I'm weak. Come on, Bams, lying through her teeth. Miss Bams, you taking too many breaks just because you my sister. Don't be leave. Let's get back to it. Y'all heard what she said. This is good.
So when you told him that, what was his response?
His response said no. He said he haven't seen her. That's it.
Now, y'all, Mark D sitting here stuck, y'all. Mark D sitting here like, because, like, you really just sit on this platform in front of thousands and thousands of people, and I just asked you this, and you said no. But, yeah, Dior, go look up on Facebook and stuff, and you'll see where people are saying the most about her page still being active. And there's like, who's behind this page? They said Shannon. Exactly. I prefer we police ourselves in our own communities, even online. You better know it.
Well, yeah, like I said, I'm gonna open up the phone lines, man, because you know, this is you know, this is a long story and shit. Hopefully we can end it. You know what I'm saying? To get this closed and bring her home.
That's all I'm hoping for is to bring money home.
I don't like none of them, Bam.
Okay.
All right, for sure.
She sound like, I hope I convinced him. When she just hung up, she sound like, I hope I convinced him.
I don't know how much more. Oh shit. Here we go. Shit, y'all ain't giving me no rest. I can't even breathe. What's going on, caller? Who's this? Where you calling from?
This Kenya.
Kenya. All right, Kenya. I'm just gonna let you talk, girl.
All right, y'all. This is Roxy's mama. This is the cousin.
Lord Jesus. So you mean to tell me Naziah had a phone and nobody called her phone when she didn't show up at home?
So she said
your mama didn't call.
She texted from a computer. That's what she said.
No, Naziah had a phone because they pinged her phone, and her phone pinged.
Don't forget, they pinged her phone, and they pinged Jarvis's phone, and he was with her that night, the last night she was missing. Y'all see the lies?
That just at Annette's house. So we know she had a cell phone. So you mean to tell me none of y'all called her to find out where she was at when she didn't come home, and she normally comes straight home? And then you won't sit there and say you and Jarvis didn't have not one conversation about her missing? Come on now. You need a lie detector test. Your ass gonna go to jail. Annette gonna go to jail. All y'all gonna go to jail. Because y'all lying. Y'all lying. And it's so sad that you rather protect a grown-ass man than Naziah. It's so sad. Trauma. Like I said on Facebook, trauma has been passed down. All of them got a chain on their neck. And I got to be to work. And I can't even sleep listening to this.
40 years of CPS. 40 years.
CPS needs to be sued.
I said 40 years.
CPS need to be sued.
Yeah, they do. They definitely need to be sued. They definitely.
Because they didn't interview nobody in the Annette family. So who did they talk to about Annette? Because they didn't interview none of us. She got a history. Annette actually has 7 kids. She had one when she was very, very, very young.
So is she the one? Was I getting the story mistaken or twisted when I said that Nevaeh's mother was the one who was 11 years old, found in the crack house pregnant, and it was actually her grandmother?
Well, I don't know enough about them being found in the crack house, but I will say Annette was Annette experienced her trauma at a very young age, and I know that she had a child by the time she was 13, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Yeah, see, you know, and the fact that
So, yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know. This is just crazy.
The more she covered for that man, the bigger the hole she digging for herself. She's lying. And she's making it real clear. She thinks she's so smart, she dumb. So keep digging that hole for yourself. Because now you really be caught up. That's a damn shame.
I can't cut the phone line off quick enough before nobody call in, man. Shit. It's wild, man. Just wild. You said take a short intermission and leave the chat up? She said take a short intermission and leave the chat.
Yours said, like I said, I feel like Lady gave her a government phone and probably told Naziyah not to tell. No, they said that she gave her government phone. The auntie them said that. They said that on Ratchets that she gave her a government phone. She said, I mean, after all, she's the only one who can contact Lady. Thank you, sister. Thank you for the super sticker. Love you. Appreciate you. And I got to find out where Lady and Naziyah were allegedly seen together.
You know what? I am about to go heat up my White Castles. My White Castles, and I would hate to cut this feed off. You know, while y'all are sharing so much information within the comments, because I definitely want to come back and kick it with y'all. I have no choice but to eat it. I just went and got it. It was the only thing close. I'm going to heat up my White Castles, right? I can do two things. I can cut the feed off and go eat my White Castles, heat the White Castles up and come back, or I can just go eat the White Castles and come back. What you want me to do? You want me to cut the feed off and go heat the food up, or
Who's the hood cousin, Dior? Because I'm ready to take it to 349 when Florentino called in, the brother. So let me play this clip while I get to that one, okay?
Testimony from another child today alleging sexual abuse by the same man accused of killing 13-year-old ZiyahHarris. And we're learning of new DNA analysis that could determine whether Jarvis Butts goes on trial for murder. Sean Lay following today's hearing for us. And Sean, this chilling case, it just keeps getting worse and worse as we learn more.
Chilling is a good way of putting it. Stomach turning also. Every witness, every hour here at the court. Here's what's new about this today.
This is the first time we're hearing the voice of Jarvis Butts. He is 41 years old. He is accused of the sexual abuse and murder of a 13-year-old girl named ZiyahHarris. She was related to one of Butts' many girlfriends, and he called Naziyah his niece. The teen was last seen with Butts after school last January 9th. Then ZiyahHarris went missing. Police brought Butts in for this interrogation during a search for her, where Butts told police everything he knew about the girl was on his cell phone that police seized during a search warrant. You have to listen very closely to pick up what Butts is saying, but he says he has nothing to hide.
Everything is in my phone. Y'all have possession of my phone. Take a look at it, go through it. So I don't know what that's about. I don't know why, but she said.
A co-worker of Butts testified that Butts and ZiyahHarris were at their auto repair shop the evening ZiyahHarris vanished. But Butts told investigators the last time he saw Ziyah was weeks before.
Yes, he stated to me that he had last seen her at the end of December or early January sometime at the grandmother's house getting her hair done.
Okay. And did he say anything about knowing where Desir's bus stop was?
Yes.
Okay. What did he say about that?
He said that her bus stop was at a 3-mile drive in Cornwall.
Back here live outside 36th District Court. Keep in mind, everyone, this is not a trial. It's a preliminary.
Angie, again, where's those streets at? Hey, old boy. Girl, that was Shannon acting like her brother, in my opinion. And Roxy told the story about going to the hotel. Hey, old boy, salute. Happy Monday to you, old boy. Let's get to this. Let's finish getting to this because it's great get juicy.
I said to myself, I know that she's not going to want to talk. Because if I've already heard from two people that, they basically had to force her into talking on the press conference, then what the fuck is little old me going to say to her to make her want to speak about the situation if she didn't even want to speak to the police on camera? Or speak to the city on camera. She didn't even want to say nothing about it. So, and yeah, man, I just don't feel good about this situation for the most part, man. I know I have a responsibility to stay unbiased when it comes to.
So was her bus stop from where they just said her bus stop was? Is that right directly at her window? You get what I'm saying? Because remember, Shannon said at the beginning of this, she could look right out the window and see her get off the bus, but that's not what we heard.
Reporting stories, man, but I don't have the conference. Shay, I seen you said that earlier, and I seen when you said that earlier, and I meant to tell you, like, I don't have it. Inbox it to me. Roxy is trying to call in. Okay. Let me open the phone line back up. I'm sorry. I'm wasting time. I'm all talking about myself and all this other bullshit. Let me go back to. Opening the call-in line now. Call-in line is open, 313. Whenever you see that number down there on the corner, that means the call-in line is up. So I'm just waiting on it to ring in 5, 4, 3, 2. Nope. Didn't ring. All right, call in if y'all got something to say. I just had to give myself a break. It was just too many calls back to back to back to back, and everybody yelling, yeah. Give myself a break. Fucking callers. Mark DeAndre Roxy got the conference. What conference? What conference? Play the conference, Mark. Check my inbox. Maybe somebody sent me the conference. Maybe that's what y'all trying to tell me. I didn't want to say anything because blankety blank, and cousins played with my kids for the last 2 summers. Them kids are very respectful, and they are up and down the street all day long like normal kids. The uncle said they were only outside to take the trash out. The next door house of them has a registered sex offender, and directly across the street, White House with the ramp is a group home with sex offenders. Whoa.
Angie, can you tell us, is it a group home of sex offenders across the street. Can you get that information for me? Shannon would have to walk to the corner to see her get on off the bus. She can't see the bus on her porch. Yeah, she sat in the window. Has there been any doorbell footage or anything I saw who was covering the story? So I didn't look into it, but I hate not knowing what's going on. Only from they said where she got off the bus. We got receipts.
They are a family and are not walking around this neighborhood searching for that baby. Ooh-wee. So we got witnesses on the block saying that they ain't out there searching for that baby. Like they say they is. I work from home and I haven't got a knock or no. Whoa. And I haven't seen the police there every I've seen the police there every other week, and when they arrested the boyfriend, I see no family, got no civil house that there. So this is somebody that inboxed me at 12:08. Okay, this is when the conversation was still hot. And this comment from the inbox saying that I guess Shannon and this uncle who was just on the phone line, Devin, who says that they don't see the kids anywhere but in the backyard and taking out the trash. They say the kids are up and down the block all day. Okay, they live on the block. Kids are up and down the block all day. And they say that they've been out watching or searching, for the kids. This woman says she works from home, lives on the block, and has not got one knock on the door at all. So what kind of shit is this exactly? What kind of shit is this exactly? I'm gonna be honest, man. Shannon, if you're still watching, you're starting to look like some bullshit. Now, I asked the questions that I asked, trying to stay on the fence of this whole situation and not being biased, but with the family saying that you own some bullshit, okay, Tamara Liberty Smith calling in, and I know Tamara Liberty Smith personally. So if she saying that she told you something, I believe that she told you the shit. And then after she called in, you came back and doubled down and said, you know what? No, so they leave out the house, they go up and down the street. But first time you said they don't go, they don't. Now the neighbor is coming out, okay, that lives on the street, say them kids be out all the time with a house full of registered sex offenders right across the street. And that y'all ain't been out there because she worked from home and y'all haven't been knocked on her door one time.
How y'all feeling about them saying that? Like, you know what I'm saying? The neighbor said, I work from home and they ain't never came into my door and knocked and asked nothing about that little girl. Said the kids run up and down the street all the time. So somebody lying. And he said, Shannon, Tamara, the police commissioner, called in and debunked your lies. He's calling BS.
Oh, it still don't do not disturb. It still don't do not disturb. I didn't see the button. It still don't do not. Call now. Matter of fact, let me see who this is. What's going on? Who this caller?
Hey, it's Roxy.
What's up, Roxy?
Hey. I'm trying to keep the focus on her, on Naziyah as much as I can, but I'm just sitting here with my blood boiling the more and more I hear the lie from her. Now, she done got somebody who, Devin, he not even related to us, so I don't know who he is or where he came from, but he just even contradicted her damn story when she sitting there talking about they go places, they do things, and he's saying, oh, they only take out the trash and he ain't
That's
never
what I
seen
just said.
her
That's what I cross-referenced when I was talking to him.
Exactly. So now you done really got your ass crossed up, and this supposed to be your best friend or whoever this nigga is getting on here trying to do whatever. We don't even know who the hell he is or where he came from. Then you saying that you can see her from the bus stop. So y'all been looking for her all of this time and know what time she come home and all this other stuff like that. But this one particular day that she quote unquote was messaging you from a computer, that computers don't have access to no damn messenger. All of that shit is blocked.
And y'all do know that in the schools. I don't know if y'all got kids to go to school, but those computers do not allow it. They do not allow it based on, you know what I'm saying, the fact that the kids can, you know what I'm saying, be sex trafficked and a lot of stuff from the schools. But for those that didn't have knowledge of how those school tablets work, you cannot. I was just waiting on it to be said from, somebody's mouth. Thank you, sister, for the super sticker. Thank you so much, you guys. Everybody that's donating to the channel, thank y'all. I appreciate y'all so much. She said, didn't he just say there was a sex offender? Yep, they said it was a sex offender home across the street, shelter in. They said it was one next door. Because don't forget, he said the bus stop footage is tampered with. Well, they said, don't forget, we had a wreck. They said that the disabled guy that Naziah messed with allegedly, they said that thank you, sister, thank you. And man, y'all also support the channel by purchasing a super sticker or a super chat or join the membership. Thank you, sister, it means a lot. But remember, they said that the disabled guy was older too than Naziah had slept with. He was an older man, and that was never reported. You get what I'm saying? But it was an older disabled guy she messed with allegedly.
And magically she didn't come home. And then she went to the school police. Why didn't you go to DPS? Detroit police? The Detroit police.
Ain't that been everybody's question? Why you didn't go to the regular police? Why did you go to the school? Why did you go to the school and report it?
If she didn't come home, shit, an hour, 2 hours. If she went home by 5 o'clock and she get off the bus, what time Scoop it out? 3:30, 3:45. If she went home by 5 o'clock, 5:30, and you went up to the school said she was on the bus, didn't see her, whatever the case was, why y'all ain't go to the police? Then let me take it a step further. They said that Janiyah went missing on July 9th, and they was putting it out to the family and all this other shit like that. That's a lie. She did not put it on Facebook until July 11th. 3 days later, that's when she put it on Facebook because
and y'all remember on the 11th is when that paperwork came up. I shared that live. Y'all need to go check it on my. I need to see if I posted that one where the paperwork where they went and found them charges against that little girl that Naziah filed on January 11th. Now all of a sudden on January 11th, y'all tell the family when y'all could have been there and said something. So maybe she was there and somebody could have. Thank you. We are the receipts. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for supporting me. I appreciate that. She said that's why we can't get any real answers. Yeah, they just full of lies.
She put it 3 minutes on Facebook, and then I shared it on my page. And then I called everybody in the family and said, hey, our cousin is missing. Shannon just posted this. Are y'all aware of it? She didn't reach out to none of us before she reported it missing or anything like that. She let it go on and on and on. And then how you just report it to the school police and that's it, and not even the Detroit police. And the Detroit police just now picking it up a month later?
Yeah, what they said, and everybody knows the Detroit police didn't get it till a month later. Dior, see if you can go on Roxy page and see if her receipt is still up where she posted that, because I think it is. But when you go on there to check everything else out, check it out.
And they talking about they knocking on doors and all this other shit like that. Y'all ass haven't been knocking on no goddamn doors. They been the motherfuckers taking the goddamn posters down.
So you feel like it was them that's taking the posters down, Roxy?
Yes, I do feel like it was. I feel like her and Jarvis and Annette got something to do with it. I feel like Annette is covering it up because why in the hell won't you cooperate with DPS? You ain't cooperating with nobody. How your niece missing, but you don't want to she declining an interview with you to even clear up anything. Hell, if you ain't did nothing, you would want to clear up your name.
Do you know if anybody from the police department has checked your grandmother's house to any extent?
They said that they did, but at this point, we don't know what to believe and what they have did and what they haven't. Now, I hope that they did. I hope that they did, and I hope they did it. I hope that they have good enough officers to do their job extensively and not just look at some surface shit, because that's how this shit has been going on for so many years. Because people probably have that doing their job and looking at shit on the surface.
Shannon in the comments saying, how are we taking the posters down when we the ones putting in the work? But I want to ask Shannon, like, how are you putting in the work if it's neighbors on your block?
You putting in the work all right to cover the shit up. That's what you putting the work in.
I want to ask her, what work is she putting in if it's neighbors on the block, on the same block? Not even the same street, the same block as you, that's never got a knock on the door about it. And she works from home, so it's not like she's not there, right? And she sees the police over there every other damn day, right? Even when the boy got
and then you got your little sidekick over there that just confirmed that you lying, talking about you don't see them walking up and down the goddamn street.
Right. When the neighbors say they up and down the street all the damn time.
It's them that's covering it. It's them that's hiding it. Because ain't no way. And then she had the audacity to sit there and say what he doing is on him. Are you serious? You still messing with him. And then she got the nerve to sit up here and talk about how she protected her kids. You wasn't protecting your kids when you left with our brand new cousin that went over there, and that's when he tried to get the girl to perform fellatio on him. Her very first time. Why is you even leaving the kids alone with him? Period. Why is you still fucking with him? Period. And you got daughters, and you let him do that shit to your own motherfucking kids, and you didn't hurt it not once, not twice, but however many times about his messing with your niece and whoever else. Ain't no way. Ain't no real mother.
So I've heard
on this earth.
Yeah, I heard Roxy say, and he messed with your kid, your daughter, and you knew.
No real mother on this earth would even give a nigga a time of motherfucking day.
Did you hear me asking her as respectfully as I possibly could, how in the fuck are you dealing with a sex offender and you know that he's a sex offender? Regardless of your age, at the age of 19, you still know that a pedophile is a pedophile. I would imagine.
And then she lying, talking about she was 19. She was not 19. She was motherfucking 16. She's trying to cover the shit up. She's trying to cover the whole shit up.
So
you know where Nasiah is at. Tell the motherfucking truth. Do your time. Tell the motherfucking truth. It's time for this shit to come to the motherfucking light. Tell the motherfucking truth and tell the police what they need to know. Cooperate with them and tell them where this motherfucking girl is at. Because
Andy said they went to school to try to cover up the story and try to make it seem like that baby ran away. Dior says she actually popped up in my friend's suggestion. Good. Shannon is a PDF weirdo clown and sorry excuse of a woman. Absolutely. I'm glad you was here, old boy, to hear it.
Ain't no motherfucking way. You got 5 kids with this nigga and you fucking this nigga every fucking day and you don't know and you ain't got nothing to do with it. Now you talk about it's on him. No, bitch, it's on you too. You know something. So own up to your shit. Save the rest of them motherfucking kids. Have a conscience. Be a real mother for once in your motherfucking life and tell the motherfucking police the truth and what they fucking need to know and get this girl found. And if she dead, tell us where the fuck she at so we can motherfucking pay our goddamn respect to our motherfucking cousin. And your ass can be put in the motherfucking grind. And hopefully nobody won't do it to your motherfucking kids no more. You filed a tail. I said what the fuck I said. Shit crazy. This your motherfucking niece. This your motherfucking flesh and blood. And you letting this shit happen to your flesh and blood.
Me too, boy. Me too.
covering this shit up for motherfucking years. And we getting the backlash of it, motherfuckers thinking that we know something. We don't know shit. So, but y'all holier than thou, though. In the goddamn church.
I'm listening to you, but I'm reading this inbox that I just came in from somebody who's giving me some anonymous information as well. But go ahead and speak your piece if you got something to say while I read this to myself before I say it on the air.
It just ain't making no sense, man. I just can't believe that this shit is really fucking happening. Like it's just crazy. And then every time you turn around, it's something fucking else. Just tell the fucking truth. Just tell the fucking truth. And then she on Facebook. Then she said he got locked up on the 7th. She on Facebook backing this nigga talking about 100 days countdown. It's me and you, baby, and this and that. You on Facebook backing this nigga, but
so I've heard of situations where the woman was involved in the pedophilia as well. I mean, do you think this is possible?
He is involved. Ain't no way. She ain't talking to him. She don't know where he at. You know where the fuck he at. Ain't no way. They gonna lock somebody up 100 days over a gun charge? Come on now. It's Detroit. Everybody got guns. Stop playing. Tell the goddamn truth. Let us pay the respect that we need to goddamn pay to her. You sit up there leaving it in the school hands. You should have went straight to the police. Straight to the police is where you should have went. Once you found out that she wasn't at that goddamn school, and then she didn't come home an hour after her normal time, y'all should have been at the goddamn police station. They went to the school police. What the goddamn school police gonna do? Obviously nothing. Because everybody wondering why in the fuck did it take a month for DPS to even pick this shit up? What did you hide it? Why did you hiding it?
Okay,
make it make sense.
I'm about to show this this little inbox that I just got verbatim, so y'all can read it right with me. But yeah, this is just, man, like, it's just looking more and more like what it's looking like, man.
The whole family ain't got nothing to do with it. When we found out what he was and who we was, we exposed it. And the people that stuff was happening to, we told them to go to the police. We can't force nobody. But then even if they was going to the police, they over there coercing the kids to say otherwise.
Right.
But everybody want to blame us. It's not on the extended. It's on them. We been putting that shit out there. And she kept having kids by the nigga.
Okay, so I'm going to read this inbox that I just got as soon as I load it up on the screen. And I'm going to, you're going to hear it as well. So y'all we can all read it together. Okay? This person just inboxed me at 12:53. This is 4 minutes ago. I'm going to say this anonymously. I've known them 20 plus years. I'm blown away. First off, it's so much I want to say. Yes, the grandma has always been weird. That little girl's mom has been through being molested, and her little brother. I only know it to be 5 of them. She had that baby off a one-night stand with that man. Yes, she is on drugs, and Shannon is a big dummy. For that man, she knows he touched her niece. They all know it, and they're gonna keep sweeping stuff under the rug. They need to search that house, and some lie detectors are needed.
And everybody keeps saying search the house. Everybody keeps saying they're overlooking that house and to search that house. And I do agree. How many of y'all agree that lie detector tests need to be taken?
Shannon knows where that baby at.
Yeah, she knows. She got something to do with it. Ain't no way if this your goddamn baby daddy. Hey, you keep messing with him, had kids by him, and you don't know nothing, and then y'all ain't even talk about it? How you ain't talk about it? They done did something to her. They done did something to her. Tell the goddamn truth.
So, where was this other message at?
Thank you so much, Miss Latanya. Thank you for the super sticker. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Again, thank y'all so much. Thank y'all so much. Yeah, a lot to take the test. Agreed. Come on, Butterfly. Come on. They definitely need one. Jarvis was a part of it, y'all, but Jarvis didn't.
Yeah, it's a couple of people.
Shannon them did that. And y'all gotta think, Granny Monster knows she just ain't gonna throw her daughter out there ever. You know what I'm saying? Because of all the secrets. But Granny Monster definitely knows about it. You know what I'm saying? So she's just as guilty.
Exactly. What Lex say? She said, my thing is how everybody knows he touched her niece but her. Make it make sense. Exactly. She knows. She was allowing that shit to happen. She know what the fuck he was doing. Every time we call and ask Shannon questions, her story changed. First she said she wanted to run away. Then she tried to paint Nazaya out to be this fast ass girl. Then it's now I don't know nothing. She would just, go to school and come home and get off the bus and come straight home. She would walk up and down the street. Ain't nobody seen her ass on the street. She been trying to throw curveballs and boomerangs all in this shit to knock everybody off the path, talking about her friends said this. How you talking to Nazaya friends, but the police talking to Nazaya friends and they ain't seen her and saying nothing. Then she said she was at the gas station. Where the cameras at to show that Nazaya was at the gas station? Nothing. What we heard from her friends? Nothing. Then they're talking about her social media. Shannon been the one that's been operating her goddamn social media to make it look like Nazaya been on social media.
Boom. Dior. What you say? What we say, Dior? Shannon been, y'all, when y'all think that's Nazaya doing them posts, back, it was Shannon. And when she was dancing in that video in the basement, I agree about that house because that baby went missing in January and Burger 304 moved the next month down the street. Burger owns a couple of houses on Bedford. Those clothes definitely came from the house. She wasn't wearing those. Absolutely. 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 Shannon is controlling that girl. We knew it. We knew it. Yeah, Jamel, yeah. We knew Shannon was controlling that girl's. Come on, y'all. It was too much stuff that was being put out after the girl let me take it back. After the girl went missing.
And it's been Shannon the whole time.
Yeah, and I heard, right, because when my podcast aired last night, I spoke on the details of allegedly the mother or the grandmother, I guess, was the one saying that there was no phone, she had no social media, and then the phone being taken back to the house. Now, I'm getting word today that the police are saying that all of that was a lie.
Exactly.
So, are they saying that for the sake of not having certain details of their investigation exposed, which I can understand because I said earlier, I'm not doing this to try to fuck up the case or nothing like that. It's just about having a conversation about the details that's had as a community so we can put together the pieces to try to figure this shit out. But at the end of the day, if you confirming it, then I believe what you said. Like that's what happened as far as the phone being pinged back to the house. Then that only further confirms.
She has phone because all of them got a phone, and they probably took the phone away now. But all of them had a phone because they be on there doing all of the TikTok dances and all of that stuff. She had all of that. Almost every teenager got social media.
Right.
Now, come on now. Then you talking about she was texting you from the school phone. Them school computers don't even they got blocked. As soon as you try and type in YouTube, Facebook, what is that? Instagram, all of that stuff. It's an automatic blocker on that. They don't allow that in school computers.
Right.
They sure don't. For people that know, they sure don't. Mystery Man says Shannon hot in the head with something in that house, so that house is key. Check them houses if they didn't any new concrete or etc. Check it out. Yep. What's on my time? You like I told them try again next year. When somebody lied to me, I tell them try again next year. Exactly, OG. Why are the police not investigating? Everyone should be suspected until proven otherwise. Exactly, Butterfly. I mean, why wasn't this taking place anyway? If she was using a tablet before she went missing, not the one at school, but the videos made at home. So when was it taken to be available for the police? Latanya, remember she said that about y'all gotta remember that Annette said that on the stand about the tablet. She was like, well, if she said she had her tablet, but she could only use it around Wi-Fi, you can't use them school tablets for anything but schoolwork. Anything but schoolwork. Let me see. There you go, right there, not paying attention to what their kids doing on. Absolutely, absolutely, and we ought to see they was paying attention because the auntie monster said Naziah was using her phone to text the man. So how you didn't see all them texts? How you didn't see it? If they haven't found her body, because the way they acting, they wouldn't tell them if they found her body. Exactly. Again, leave the sheeps to bait the wolf. Yes, I did see a TikTok they showed Naziah had the same. Come on, she had the same phone. Latanya said, right. I told you she been wearing them clothes. Stop it, Jamil. Let's get back to it. It's a lot.
Right. So there's a lot of things. There's a lot of things that could be like 90% debunked that she's saying is what we
everything.
figuring out.
Everything. It ain't adding up. We all know it. We see it in the comments. You done asked the questions. The niggas that she done came on live with that tried to be on 10 then contradicted what the hell she done said. Come on now. Now she don't know nothing. She had a whole lot to say January 9th. Now she don't know nothing. Now y'all don't want to cooperate. How you don't want to cooperate? But you just, I just want her home. I just want her to come home. She don't want to come home. Hopefully, I pray that she is alive. And I know everybody want her to come home, but not to that goddamn home. Hopefully she ran away because she got tired of the goddamn bullshit. Hopefully she did. For her sake, and not having to deal with all of that nonsense over there.
So how true is it that Naziah's mom disappeared a couple weeks ago? Because I heard that she was had possibly tried to flee to Ohio somewhere. Then right after that, I heard that she was up here still smoking.
Mr. Mom ain't trying to flee nowhere. Lady ain't been around. Lady ain't been around for years. She was in Ohio or whatever for a little minute. Lady did not come back until Naziah came up damn near pretty much missing, which to me made it seem like, oh, they're trying to make it look good that mama and grandma and that Naziah has this great village that's taking care of her, when she don't. And then now all of us.
That was very telling. And do y'all think that Granny Monster got a new car? I saw on another channel. Ooh. Shannon seen all those messages and she didn't send herself and she never said ish. She just watched and waited till she became very angry towards her niece. I'm gonna say this allegedly. Do y'all think that when Naziah got pregnant and y'all know it really made her Shannon got a new car too? Y'all gotta send me pictures. I need to see it. I gotta see this. Do y'all think that when Naziah got pregnant, I'm just asking, and she pregnant, she in love with this man at this point because she's so grown. She's in love with this man, and she didn't want to give up that baby, and Shannon was mad. You know what I'm saying? And that's why they was trying to come up with abortion tactics and stuff like that. But that girl, I don't think she was trying to give up that baby. And that's really what threw Shannon off top. I think she went enraged when she found out that baby was pregnant. Absolutely. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Because all these other stories coming out that she done sold drugs and now the Zion business and all this other bullshit and now it's not a mama business. She ain't never been around. She magically was around during this time, but I feel like that was full face time.
Yes, yes, we are the receipts. Her niece was pregnant by her baby daddy, and she knew, and they was trying to abort the baby, and they let him touch on her niece for years, for a couple of years. Since them last videos I sent you, I read them comments and I seen that. I wonder if they got their dependent curtain insurance payments to get. Let's go, beautiful, butterfly, beautiful. You on, child.
And she ain't even supposed to be around. She can't even be around her.
Yeah, they said lady. Yeah, they said lady. I forgot who said that. And they said lady was not supposed to be around her at all. Why wasn't she allowed to be? Just because somebody adopt your kids and for years, you know what I'm saying? And you know your mom adopt your kids, of course, because she had your kids. I bet she's the one that did something too. Absolutely, absolutely, we got a receipt. She absolutely did. But I didn't know that adoption stops you from being around your, especially with your mama. She just adopted them out because basically she had them most of their life. So you know what I'm saying? I can see her adopting them kids, but why wasn't she allowed around her kids? Is that cause you not to be around allowed around your kids?
They told I heard that the police told her she had to get the fuck from over there.
Said police told lady to leave.
Because Net got custody of them. She goddamn crackhead. She can't be around. She's unfit. That's why she ain't got custody. Shit, the goddamn brother ran away not too long ago. Wonder what he ran away for. Come on now. Shit.
Checking all of these inboxes, remember?
Angie said they can get new cars, but your family missing. I'm getting back, girl.
Who was that? Veronica said I recently talked to her and her daughter was right there with her. Who's she talking about?
Veronica. You said Veronica Bright. You said you recently talked to her and her daughter was right there with her. Who did you recently talk to and her daughter who was right there with her?
How are you still having kids with a man that touched your knee? Oh, that's somebody else. Yeah, other kids. That's what we've been saying. That don't make me feel no type of way towards him. Oh, maybe that's a different Victoria. You need to just tell the damn truth.
Somebody in my inbox said she don't smoke crack, she snorts. And he ran away.
Yes, 2008 said, I wonder what policy will pay them monsters with an open case into her passing. That's what I'm thinking. I'll be writing on Bedford tomorrow, okay? Absolutely. Angie, get that information for me, Angie. Salute Misunderstood. Happy Tuesday to you, love. And thank you for coming through. Misunderstood, we are the receipts. And oh boy, drop y'all links, please. And Miss Callie's Kitchen, drop y'all links, please. Drop y'all links, please. And y'all go subscribe to my peoples. Y'all know we ride for our peoples, okay? They said, lady, y'all, this story gets eviler and eviler, sicker.
Because he want to be a street nigga.
Lies. He ran away because he tired of the goddamn abuse over there. Thank you, Rose Coco.
What's wrong, Latanya? Ask your question, love. Ask your question. They said that they just wicked, super Satanists. You know what I'm saying? Super demons. Latanya, they said that uh Shannon and Granny Auntie and Monster Granny got new cars.
The grandma don't want to cooperate.
They are saying the most of the time. That's what I'm trying. That's why I got to go and listen over and over again. Got to see who's on drugs. They were saying the lady snorts cocaine. She don't smoke it. She's a snorter. But we know from them pictures, baby, it's a lie.
Man, oh man, oh man.
Remember,
it's like I feel like I just want to leave this fucking feed up all night until we get the damn answers and shit. I feel like the more and more is coming out, the more we talk.
Right. And then she just need to come out and tell the truth. She know where that girl at. She been taking up for him all this time. If anybody say anything about Jarvis, she cutting people's throats talking about him. And now all of a sudden, oh, what he do is what he do. I don't got nothing to do with that. Oh, now you don't got nothing to do with it. But any other time, you taking up for him, ride or die. Bonnie and Clyde, you taking up for him any other time, but now, oh, you ain't got nothing to do with it. And you still got him around all the goddamn kids, including yours, and you know that he ain't supposed to be around no kids, he ain't supposed to be around no school with nothing. After the first one, all right now. But you had 4 more.
Right. Latanya said, I know that's right. Top Flight said, nobody never said if Monster had insurance on them kids. You right. Top Flight, look. And they ain't been found guilty or nothing. So, you know, as of yet. So, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm.
Wow. I don't know if you still see the screen, but I just put that message up in my inbox.
Yeah, Shelly knows. She got something to do with it. It's time for what happened to that baby. Yeah, she just tell the truth, man. Just tell the truth. This shit been going on too long with them over there. Apparently, that this all.
Yeah, they will. They'll definitely have fraud charges. Yeah, she said, well, how they getting cars and shit if they took them kids? What monies they have left? Mm-hmm.
Oh, coming to the light. Just tell the truth. Let her be found, man. Just tell us where she at. Tell us where she at. Y'all done took this shit too far. Tell the truth.
Yeah, they said she still got the kid. They definitely said she still got the kid. Miss Sharon, absolutely. They're sick. They're sick.
Look for baby daddy, and every question y'all ask is about him. Girl, you sound stupid. Of course. If you never would have brought his ass around the goddamn family, we wouldn't be in this goddamn predicament at all. So it's
no, Top Flight, they didn't take the kids. They didn't take the kids. That's why it's so much outrage. They're saying that they said that, you know, they said why people are saying they need to go in and investigate the CPS office. Yeah, they didn't take the kids. They went to the house, but they didn't take them. Her conscience is already eating up and she looked like she's smoking. Yeah.
1,000% on your motherfucking ass. The fuck? Thank you. Look at that shit. Offender detail.
Somebody said, so Shannon has offered his own daughters and someone else's daughter money to, as his D, been to prison for raping a 13-year-old girl. And since Shannon don't want to raise her kids on her own, she told her kids that so they wouldn't get him in trouble. Shannon would rather lay up with the kid's father than to protect them from a child molester. But hey, there is more. Lady is messed up because she let her get touched. Yeah, this is what people are sending him from the family.
You knew what he was. You knew what he was capable of. And now our goddamn cousin might be gone because of you. Now our goddamn cousin might be gone because of you.
That's why we need to see what's really, that's why I want to look into what Queen Judah sent me and see what's really going on, because it's got to be somebody that knows her or something not to take these kids at that point. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the judge did say that and stuff like that. So yeah, it's sick, Miss Wish. Y'all make sure y'all go follow We Are the Receipts, okay? This is sick. Yeah, y'all know the CPS had to get involved, Butterfly, because the more I hear, the more I see money is about something. We got to receive. It's deeper than what we think. I already know it is. It is deeper than what we think. Yeah, they watched they had to be in there. Soon as them allegations came out, the CPS had to be in there. But why didn't they take the kids? Let's go, Flight.
Anything I'm asking, if anything ever happened to anybody in the family, I know y'all might be scared right now to come forth, but this is the time for y'all to come forth and say something. You don't gotta go on live. You don't gotta go on Facebook. Contact that lady name. I can't think of her name right now. What was her name? I don't want to get her name wrong.
Tamara Liberty Smith.
Yeah, Tamara Liberty Smith. Contact her. Tell her what happened to y'all in that house. Tell her what was done to y'all. If Jarvis did it, Annette did it, Shannon, Marquise, any of them over there.
Roxy said for all the family members to come out and call Tamara Liberty Smith and let them know if Monster Buds, Granny Monster, Monster Auntie, or any of them touched them. I agree with her. They basically sold her every time they sent her to their shop. Absolutely.
Come forth and tell them. So this is the time. It don't matter how long ago it happened. This is the time. Do it to get justice for Desire at this point. Because if y'all don't come forth and say nothing, and then it's going to continue to happen. This is the time for y'all to say something about it. No matter how long ago it happened, do it for Desire. If you don't do it for nobody else, come forth and do it for Desire. No matter how long ago it happened, do it for Desire. If you don't do it for nobody else, come forth and do it for Desire.
Shit, wow, man.
She said, do they need to ask the kids? They asking the kids. They telling the kids not to say nothing. They shutting the kids up. They telling the kids not to say nothing. They shut the kids up.
He did, didn't he, Butterfly Beautiful? He said he paid $25. Yup, flight. Show did. Show you right. She said, Latanya, I was thinking the same thing. Miss Wish me too. Yeah, y'all drop those purple hearts for Naziah. Salute, Smoke. Happy Tuesday. Probably sold her to that word uncle. Oh, he was for free.
No, so, there she go right there. Okay, there go Tamara. Okay. Oh, there she go right there.
You know what? We got the receipts. A lot of people were saying that it was some sex trafficking and some more. Them kids need, all of them need therapy. All of them.
Her friend, if y'all listening to it, come forth and say something. If y'all know where she at, or the last time y'all seen her, last time y'all heard from her, if she reaching out to y'all, call anybody. Message me. Message Kenya. Message Mark. Message Tamara. Message DPS. The actual police, not the school. The actual police, not the school. Right, I don't know who inboxing Mark. Right, I don't know who inboxing Mark.
So we got a receipt said he feel like it's something deeper, some money.
A lot of information floating in the comments, man, and then these airwaves tonight, boy. Man, a lot of information.
Right. What Kayette Martin said? She said she told her friend she's leaving. She happy. What friend? Where's this friend at? What friend? Where's this friend at?
What y'all believe about the friends? Do y'all believe that to be true? Cause I ain't going.
Queen V, I didn't see Veronica's comment.
Right, you notice that flight, y'all, they never did question the uncle about kissing on her neck and being a top 3. That's when the kids should immediately, you know what I'm saying? That's when it should have took effect when they seen that video of him kissing all on her neck, grinding behind her with that bird. This way it's heavy on me and more each day. It does. It's sickening.
Yes, I do think that all the other kids was molested. I ain't see your name. I do think that all the other kids was molested. I ain't see your name.
Hey, you got a device over there that's echoing in the phone, like we can hear.
Latanya said they said she never went nowhere, so when did she have time for friends? Yep, Paula, exactly. And welcome, Paula. Happy Tuesday to you. She said you can't make this up. They need to tell what they know. They know. It's coming out. And did y'all hear Devin, the friend? He said, we know everything. And Mark D said, what you know? He said, well, I'm going to let Shannon tell that. But Shannon said she didn't know nothing. Agencies ain't speaking properly to me, speaking under the rug. Yeah, and we got a receipt said too many agencies would be embarrassed if this were true. It is. It's a lot of agencies involved. No, she didn't have no friends. If she was at the shop, she was babysitting Shannon's kids. But remember they said that she took a friend. Who's the friend? Now, who's the friend that she said she wanted to do the threesome with, though, y'all?
Everything you just said, like,
Let me.
all right, let me see. I think somebody else is trying to call in. Do I got the do not disturb on? Yes, I do. Let me turn that off and see if anybody else called in. Let's clear the phone line so to see who else called in right quick.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, my bad, y'all. I had to do not disturb on. You know, I be, trying to give people they do time, man. We just kind of marinating on that one for a minute. That last call. Let's get it in right quick. Caller, who is this and where you calling from?
Nah, we are the receipts. That's the thing. You just coming in on the story. The CPS been getting notified for over 2 years. Before she came up missing, the CPS was notified, and they said he was allowed to be in the house, even if he was a sex offender. He was allowed to be in the house because the house was clean and they had food.
Turn your device down in the background for me. Is who? Hello?
Yeah, here.
Yeah.
And then y'all, the brothers great calling in just a second. We're going to hear from Florentino for the first time.
My name is Keisha. I'm calling from Detroit.
What you got to say, Keisha?
I don't understand how one Auntie's so defensive when all, Shannon's so defensive when all we're trying to do is just add everything up. And on top of that, I don't understand how you allow the quote unquote brother, Evan, to get on here and make you look even more like a fool. Because
Top Flight said whoever she was, if anything, she could be a key, because some things in the hearing was said but really wasn't said, meaning explain who said what. It was always a blank and a blur. Yep. He said that's what I mean. If this happened, the kids couldn't still be there now. But they are. That's the thing. They are. We are receipts, and everybody's trying to figure out how do they still got kids in their possession. I understand King said he knew Monster Butts to live in the house where the majority of the kids live. Absolutely. His testimony was so sickening and flawed. He was so flawed. He's guilty too.
one, if this is your brother, how he know everything? We know everything. We know everything. Then y'all cousin come on here and say he's not even y'all family. Like,
well, he said
how does that make
he
sense?
said he's a neighbor on the other side of the house. She lives on the other side of the house, on the other side. So whatever.
Oh, I thought that was his best friend or whatever. I don't know.
If I heard brother, best friend, uncle, all that shit thrown around in the comments, but I don't know who exactly he is. But from what he sounds like he's not nobody in too close proximity to the kids. When the neighbors that live on the block, the same block, that can see the house out of their window close enough to see the police there every other day, is telling us that not only the kids frequent up and down the block, but they haven't got any kind of visits from anybody knock on the door searching for her or anything.
Yeah, I'm starting to think that, maybe they dropped her off somewhere and not that, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. It's just crazy.
Yeah, let me play this for We Are the Receipts and stuff real quick, so I can get to the brothers part while I'm gonna get to the Florentino calling in.
Right now, Jarvis Butts is awaiting trial for the murder and sexual abuse of ZiyahHarris.
After listening to days of testimony last month, a judge called Butts a monster and said that opportunities to protect the 13-year-old girl were missed. Tonight, the 7 investigators are revealing years of warnings that preceded Butts' alleged crimes.
Warnings that family members say were made to Children's Protective Services that could have saved Naziyah's life. Here's what 7 investigator Ross Jones has uncovered.
You look at that face, and you do not see the horrors that she had gone through in her short life. The exploitation, the molestations, the sexual abuse, and the pregnancy that she was concealing.
Years before Jarvis Butts would be charged by Wayne County's prosecutor, accused of killing and sexually abusing 13-year-old ZiyahHarris, Harris's own relatives say they saw the warning signs and told anyone who would listen.
So that at that point, I was like, this is too much. I'm calling CPS.
I tried not just once, but multiple times for them to take me serious in what I was saying.
Kiwana Morton and her cousin Jernell are both relatives of ZiyahHarris. In February of 2022, Jernell says she learned of allegations of improper touching involving Butts and other small children. She says she was told about the claims while talking to her niece, Jarvis Butts' girlfriend, and that the alleged victims were ZiyahHarris and 2 other children.
I was just like, oh my God, I was not crazy. this needs to be looked into.
She says she took the claim seriously in part because Butts was on the sex offender registry, having spent more than 8 years in prison for third-degree criminal sexual conduct. She didn't alert authorities at first because she believed her niece would notify police. But weeks later, Jernell did notify Child Protective Services. Her complaint came in on April 13, 2022. There was an incident at a birthday party, the complaint reads. One of the children that attended the party accused Jarvis of sexual abuse. Naziah, and name withheld, reported that Jarvis touched both of them inappropriately as well. Jarvis touched name withheld in her private area, and it hurt. Jernell made the complaint over the phone.
They basically told me if they needed me for anything else, they would reach out.
The next day, Jernell would receive a text from her niece, Butt's girlfriend, confirming that CPS had contacted her. CPS called me, the text reads. They called about the well-being of my kids. Then they called back to get Jarvis info. A CPS spokeswoman would not tell 7 News Detroit if investigators ever questioned ZiyahHarris after receiving the complaint. But we do know it wasn't the only complaint filed with CPS, naming Jarvis Butts.
And it wasn't easy for me to call Protective Services just because of the horror stories that you hear.
Kawana Morton said,
I wonder what the worker's name that came out to the house. That man should have been allowed around kids. Absolutely. So why rumor said that that was removed and them knowing Shannon still going to see Jarvis and put money on his books after knowing he was where he ain't making no sense. Yeah, they ain't took the kids. And Janelle and Kiwana just said that over on Ratchet. So if y'all go check out Ratchet, they definitely said the kids was still in the home and they was just confused as well. I was thinking when King was on the stand, these 2 grown men, why didn't King tell him to take her home? Absolutely. What signs do they have of death? Right, they don't have none. It is sad, misunderstood.
It's telling us that not only the kids frequent up and down the block, but they haven't got any kind of visits from anybody. Knock on the door, searching for her or anything.
Yeah, I'm starting to think that, maybe they dropped her off somewhere and now that, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know, it's just it's crazy. Thank you,
For you to be the last one to seen her before she went to school, supposedly. And we're not even going to talk about how sketchy that bus picture looked. Did you see the bus picture?
Yeah, it was just her on the bus.
Do y'all agree that that bus picture looks sketchy? Dior been saying that, but they said that bus picture looks sketchy.
And I don't know what her, regular attire looks like. I don't know what none of her clothes look like, so I can't say that it don't look like her. But from what the picture showed in the one that filtered picture, by the way, somebody said this is a filtered picture. It's not even a natural picture of her. This is a filtered picture. So when we're looking at that and we contrasting that versus what we see on the bus, that little girl from the top angle, pixelated down to some Atari level images. It's like we can't even really see if that's her or not.
Yeah, and it's like, how do you as a grandmother go to sleep the night your child don't come home? You should have been at the police department and then been at the school the next morning. Like, for you to go to sleep at night without I don't know, I feel like, one, because they all, Shannon got something to do with it. They all need to be checked, honestly. I don't know. They ain't ready. They ain't ready. And I hope they hear it. Maybe they conscious or something. Or,
Top Flight said no telling, but King was trying to get back to where he had to be because he had on an ankle monitor at the time. So whichever, they knew where he was. He said, we got the receipts, really nothing but a rumor. Shannon hit her upside her head with something in that house, which house? Yes, Lord, about to be home, gonna be listening. This is why I take my shower. Hopefully I'll fall asleep. You gonna fall asleep. Nobody never said where King lives from the shop because he was still at the shop at 8:45, was supposed to be home at 9. But I think they said he had an ankle monitor on Tanya. That's how he got to get his alibi in on that as far as that goes.
it's not even much. How long it's gonna take me, I don't know. But something to check.
All right, appreciate your call, sister. Phone line still open.
All right, y'all. Florentino, the brothers, great calling you.
About 10 minutes because I gotta go catch Charlie before we close. You know what that means. What's going on, caller? Who's this? No. Somebody called from the Page Plus phone again. Their minutes ran out. The minute they what's going on, caller? Who this? Where you calling from? What's going on, caller? Who this? No. Somebody called from the Page Plus phone again. Yo, can you hear me?
We got a receipt said Top Flight. If she was hurt, they would be acting somewhat different. Everybody sounds too calm. Y'all know I'm a feeling they don't want me to have no 9. Yeah, we got a receipt. That's what we saying. They too calm. I don't understand how any of them could sleep, eat, just out here living life, and y'all family missing this, gets sicker and sicker to my stomach. Yeah, she said they try to give me a water gun, but I got a taser. Bam. Just don't tell nobody. I trust y'all. Know y'all won't tell.
They listening. When you call, right, turn the device that you're watching the show on off. Okay, there's not going to be the same time sync in the video and what you're hearing on the phone. Don't try to listen to the show and talk to me on the phone, right? What's going on, caller? Who this? Where you calling from?
This is I'm Shannon's brother. My name is Florentino. I was calling because I wanted to piggyback off on a lot of the stuff that's going on right now, or what you said.
Do y'all hear this? This is the brother, but they did allege that, he's changed his life to women, so I get it.
Well, first of all, my mother is not some woman to be made out as a monster, first and foremost. There's 7 of us that grew up in a household. We was all raised under a sound roof, a mother who loves and cares and support each and every last one of us. It's nothing that we could not go to her and talk about. But for them to sit here and to make her out like she condones this, like she accepting somebody to touching or rape her grandchildren. This is some bullshit. I've been sitting here listening to this shit.
We got receipts that a young lady went missing here in Philly. They shut the city down until they found her and ended up being a mom that on the lava. That is sad. I told you that Big Funny sis, you are silly. LaTanya King left his BM mama house after fixing their car, waited around for his son, but he took too long, so King left and was back at 8:45. But we don't know if they dropped her off first. Exactly, Flight. Before dropping King off at 8:45. But remember, Flight, they said they pinged their phone at like 10 o'clock. They said they pinged Jarvis Monster Butts and Naziah's phone together at 9. They said it was pinged at 10 o'clock. So it takes King out the picture. Let's listen to what Florentino said.
I'm at work. Been listening to this shit since 9:30. This is some real funky foul ass shit at this point.
Okay, so
the day that Naziah came up missing, my mother went to the school the very same day. She went to the school and she went up there when Naziah didn't bring her ass home. And went up there to the school and told them she didn't come home. They immediately.
Listen how he's talking. Yeah, oh boy. I mean, he's strong. When she didn't bring her ass home and whoop-de-whoop, what we doing right here? Because I don't like this. I think he took her mom and Shannon went ham. Yeah. And then her problem about my mom went to the school the same day. No, she didn't. Yeah, they said it pinged at 10. I'm going to go back through the preliminary and listen. You got to go back through the preliminary. LaTanya, I'm going to find it and play it.
Dispatched the police to the school. They took the police report.
So the day she went missing, they dispatched. They filed a police report with DPD, not the.
We got a receipt said maybe they're trying to let the baby be born and then she'll turn up. I sent you his profile. Okay, sis. She definitely didn't go the same day. Absolutely. But we got receipts. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I ain't call her on the live. You know what I'm saying? I get it. But I ain't call her. I think he dropped the soap. Yeah. And it's the lies. Cause you wasn't there, so it's the lies for me. It's already been said. Florentino hoe don't know she what he's saying.
They filed the police report with Detroit Police Department.
I haven't. Oh boy, it's my first
My mother got
time.
up to the school at 7:20 p.m. She got up to the school. They sitting here making her out like she's a fucking.
Now this what gets me, y'all. You missed the nails part. Top flight, yes, Shannon was enraged, and maybe that's when things went left and Shannon was supposed to hit her in the head. Did y'all hear him say the mama? See, that's when I would tell my kids, shut up, be quiet. They shouldn't even be talking. My kids wouldn't even be talking. You get what I'm saying? Even if that is Shannon, y'all made it worse for yourself. Y'all made it worse for yourself.
Fucking monster. Like she's sitting back and condoning that Jarvis is touching or raping her grandchildren.
But he did.
I have sat here and listened to King.
But he did. Y'all got to think about it. He did touch the kids. He said, y'all for like my mama, let him touch the kids. She definitely ain't no elder of the church. Hell, them be the worst.
I have sat here and listened to Rod's motherfucking ass. I have sat here and listened to all this bullshit. Everybody want to point the motherfucking finger at everybody, but ain't nobody doing a motherfucking thing. Ain't nobody came and did shit. Ain't nobody came and passed out no motherfucking flyers. Ain't nobody did shit. But everybody want to voice their motherfucking opinion about what my mother should or shouldn't be doing. She got on that motherfucking air. She said what the fuck she said to the press. And that's all the fuck it should be at the end of the motherfucking day. She loves her grandchildren just like she loves us.
Don't that sound like a nag? I think it sounds like a nag. He also messed with them. Yeah. We know this. Yeah, for sure, sis. Thank you, sis Bams. Yeah, this sounds like a nag.
She raised 7 kids. She will go to the moon and back for each and every last one of us. Ain't no motherfucking molestation going on in that house. I wasn't going to even say nothing, but this whole thing from the beginning to the end has pissed me off. From even yesterday's live has pissed me the fuck off. Yes, my mother didn't want to speak, and that should be respected at the end of the day. She don't feel like she should have to speak, and she shouldn't have to speak. She got up, she did the press, and that should be good enough. Let the police do their fucking job.
Little tiny. Top light, y'all mess.
Far as Shannon, my sister, and Jarvis, she a grown-ass woman. Let her deal with that and let her handle that. I'm not going to even touch off into the subject about that. That's her baby daddy. I'm sure when she got with him,
No, nobody took the kids, top flight. They said, Bams, they said the house was clean and there was food in the refrigerator. Sound like Sister Mary Clarence. Yeah, he said, I just don't want to think the words. This sounds so familiar. Yeah, we are the receipts. True. Miss Parker, or it's one of the twins. Yes, they sound too familiar. But the thing is, it's like, you messed up. I want to say the F word, like in Menace to Society when he said, you effed up. You effed up. You know what I'm saying? It's okay, sis.
She didn't know that shit off rip. Anybody that's me, somebody I don't think a nigga gonna come up to a bitch and say, hey, I'm a pedophile. Then she been coming to years down the fucking line.
Yeah, she met her when she was 19. But I'm sure he didn't introduce himself as a pedophile.
Yeah, it is, Tanya. It is, sis.
This shit has pissed me the fuck off. My mother's not a monster. She ain't never been a monster. She ain't never been a crooked ass woman. None of us ever was in CPS. I listened to the live yesterday, seeing that it was 5 of us. No, it's 7 of us. None of us was ever taken out of the fucking home. We was never in CPS. My mother never had a case on any of us. We was all raised under one sound roof. My mother worked 2 jobs. She was a hardworking ass woman. She didn't condone bullshit. And she didn't for
Right, Bryce,
family to
okay.
get on the air and say that she condoned this and she condoned that. That's some bullshit.
So is this Florentino? They said he is, he transgender to a woman. Angry and that don't have this much wind to talk this fast for so long. Oh my goodness. Just everybody. He said how they mad because the family is a monster. I seen him on Facebook. He's sweet. He think he beautiful to me. Isn't one of them missing the oldest one? Yeah, it's crazy. I think so. Tommy.
Because I'm sure if my mother didn't care about her grandchildren, why did she take the time to get the fuck up and get dressed and go to the school and to check at the school, go to the school and ask the principal? Well, my granddaughter didn't come home. They called the police right then and there. The police was at the school within 10 minutes.
Absolutely, butterfly, beautiful. Absolutely.
She loved her grandchildren. She doesn't just own her kids. She never just owned any of them.
She love her grandchildren. The lie. Yeah, come on, oh boy, the lies.
And for her to get on the press, yes, it probably took a lot, but she never refused to do the press. Not one time did she ever refuse to do the motherfucking press.
Let's go, Bams. That's right, LaTanya. Absolutely.
People kept calling and saying, well, we see Naziah. Naziah is being seen in the public eye. A couple of gas station tenants say, oh, we seen her come in the gas station and rip her sign off the window. People say, well, we see her on East Warren in Bedford, or we see her on East Warren in Cornville. We see her walking up the street, or we see her going in a couple of gas stations. Oh, somebody said, oh, we see her going to Nino's Market on East Warren. My mother's house is not dysfunctional. Naziah never came from a dysfunctional ass home. Nobody in that household is dysfunctional. They made it seem like we come from a dysfunctional ass home. My mother is not dysfunctional. She didn't raise us in a dysfunctional atmosphere. And for Kenya and for Roz and for whoever else feel like my mother, yes, leave her the fuck alone. Let her be. She has the right to not speak if she chooses not to motherfucking speak. She needs the press and that should be it. She's a concerned ass grandmother that loves her grandchildren, and yes, she wants Naziah to come back home.
Absolutely.
If my mother was so dysfunctional, I don't think the state would allow her to even adopt 2 children out of the fucking system.
That's what we all need to be figuring out. Who is over the social workers? Angie, find out what's going on up there with the social workers, because this is sickening. And I don't ever want nobody's kids to be taken, but y'all taking people's kids for less. And I need to know the pool she has up there. Miss Bam Granny like her can get these hands too. Come on. Butterfly said, yes, LaTanya, and that dad's child support. Yeah, LaTanya, that's what she was after. Where's Shell? She said the lies. Yeah. She said, OMG, Shell, I just asked where he was and he popped up. Yeah, this is sickening. I haven't seen it this whole time. It's crazy. Monster grandma only loves eating burgers and putting chains and locks on the refrigerator. She's Joe from Lean on Me on Weed. On Weed. Oh, child.
My mother, yeah, she's stern, but she's been like that for years. She's a zero tolerance for bullshit, and everybody know not to bring bullshit
So Janelle works in social services and mental health.
to her motherfucking house. You goddamn right. And I don't give a fuck about any motherfucking family member hearing this or anybody feeling like they need to comment on that shit. I'm bagging my mama up. My mama is doing what the fuck she can do, how she can do it, and what's best fit for her. But she loved her grandchildren just like she loved all 7 of our grown asses. This shit has been pissing me the fuck off since yesterday live. What kind of grandmother will just sit back and allow them to condone? What grandmother won't call her granddaughter out? She's doing what she can do. And if she choose not to motherfucking speak, then that woman should not have to be forced to speak.
So listen, you keep reiterating on that part, right?
I feel you.
Like that's like.
I feel you. We out of receipts. I do. Cut up, sis. I do. I feel you. We out of receipts. Oh boy, keep your clothes on. Shit.
You feel some kind of way about me asking her about like now for you to.
No, I don't feel like nothing about you asking her anything. I just feel like the comments, everybody, what they feel like, what my mom should be doing, what type of grandmother she should be. She's any damn grandmama that love her grandchildren. She's doing what she can do. She spoke to the police. She spoke to the detectives. She told them what and how and when. Desire didn't bring her ass home. She got up like any other grandparent would do, or any mother, or any father, any brother or sister. She got the fuck up. She got dressed. She went to the school. She reported it. The school called the police. They met her at the school. My mom didn't wait no 24 hours to report Naziah missing. She reported Naziah missing on the fucking 9th. The detectives and stuff followed up on the 10th. They came to the house.
Oh wow. Like right. Right, Dior.
And you say, grandmother, that's your mother, right? So you want to.
Yes, that's my mother. Yes, that is exactly my mother.
Absolutely did not.
Yeah, because as it was relayed to me by a member of the family, is that when she was younger, right, she had CPS investigations of her own.
Child, Miss Bams, he's all over the place.
CPS. None of us ever been in the system, bruh. This is what I'm telling you. No, none of us. Out of 7 of us, we never been removed. Nobody has ever been removed from that household.
So why do you think the narrative is what it is as far as the immediate family, the extent?
On Top Flight said, but what's scary is that here in Cali, I've seen similar cases, but not in unaliving they young girls. But they said they was willing to do it. But the men still got charged, but a lesser charge, like 8 to 11. We had a receipt said exactly. Yeah, Flight, Bams, you heard it all. Y'all think that's Florentino? I don't know. Dior. Some get out, good time, but still got to register. Some do, some don't. They wear ankle monitors for a while. So what I'm hoping, they don't take his and her text and make that decision. But still, yeah, you're right.
And even the neighbors,
right, Flight,
who all share pieces of the same puzzle as far as the story, painting a picture of the narrative that we share, that we all see with this story. Like, how could it? how is the whole world wrong? I guess is what I want to say.
Absolutely, Angie.
Fending for your mother.
I'm not gonna even say that the whole world is wrong, because everybody is entitled to their fucking opinion at the end of the day. But like I say, everything that I've been sitting here and listening since 9:30 is fucking speculation to me.
It's speculation to you. Now, and the thing about it is, like,
she said, yeah, mama knows how to play the system. Dior said it sounds like one of the twins to me. Latanya said they should have been removed too. That's why they have no issues as adults or in changing their gender. Absolutely. Charge him with her supposedly being unalive. Yeah. I really dislike this case. There's so many lies and so many people that's supposed to love her that give not one F. Absolute bam, right there. I mean, it's right, it's been written that absolutely. Like I said, when I saw who was covering the case and you just named them, my antennas went up. Y'all, yeah. I feel you, Rihanna.
This is speculation to me, far as because who says that Jarvis touched her? Nobody knows if Jarvis actually touched Nasiah.
Right.
You don't know for sure or not, right? And
Nobody knows for sure. But since I've been listening to this live since 9:30, it seems like everybody know they fucking facts. And ain't nobody has got no proof about if this girl been touched or if Jarvis is the cause and the reason of why this girl is missing.
See, y'all got to remember, this was the beginning. This was the beginning. This wasn't everything that came out and all of that yet. This was the beginning.
Whatever he did back in the day, or however he catch this rape case, or however the scenario plays out.
She said herself, he touched at the BD party. It's like they felt she was a problem child. Yep, and never wanted. So basically they gave her away to the sick behind a grown man to do whatever he wanted. Yeah, that's all it was, Bams. That's exactly what it was. I mean, we heard a lot tonight, y'all. I have got, look, while y'all down there chatting, I'm writing front to back on these papers like crazy. I'm here taking my notes inside out, all of that. Like, yeah, man, I gotta get up in like 4 hours, y'all. But I missed y'all so much, and I felt like I needed to come back and we needed to hear this together. And this was the beginning. This was the very beginning. I do got some more stuff I want to share with y'all to see if we could break it down. Some stuff that Queen Judah sent me and stuff like that. And I got some other stuff that I want to share too. And I'm gonna look at what Dior sent me. I want to play the TikTok video with Kenya and Top Flight sent me some more stuff. So I want to I missed it too, Latanya. That's why I went back. I took y'all back to the game night coming soon, y'all. Miss Parker, don't forget to come. I'll call you, sis. I'll call you. I've been working like crazy, y'all. And I picked up today. I'm not supposed to work today, but they called me, so I'm gonna go make some money. Top Flight, I'm trying to find the audio of the brother talking elsewhere to do a voice analysis. That'd be good, Dior, because it sounded like one of the twins to me. But everybody had told me that he was he had transgendered. So yeah, I'm gonna need ideas, y'all. Okay, I got some for you, Bams. I got some for you, but I think you're doing pretty good. Sorry, y'all. I'm so sleepy, but I missed y'all so much. I just like missed y'all. Not gonna lie, I ain't been live in like 5 days. So I was like, I miss y'all so much. And I just wanted to check on y'all. Thank you, Latanya. I like y'all too. Y'all my riders, and that's what we all here. We riders. So when we riders, you know what I'm saying? When Bams go live, I want to see my riders with me. When Dior goes live, I want to see my riders with me. When our boy's over there stripping and like he's in Magic Mike, I want y'all to be over there with me. When Misunderstood goes live, I want to see my riders with me. When We Are the Receipts go live, I want to see my riders over there. You know what I'm saying? And I don't have to be there. Oh, I love making custom games. Okay, Miss Bam, she says she's ready to go to bed. I have to get go to bed, myself. I can't even type. Good night. Love y'all. Love y'all too. Love each and every one of y'all. I'm glad that God let y'all make it to see another day and got to bring y'all in my chat. You know what I'm saying? So I can know that y'all okay. Because I always do a subscribers check-in. It's been a while, but I love checking on my peoples and stuff. And I love seeing that y'all okay. I love to see when y'all live. I hit y'all like button. I try to leave a comment in y'all comment section. And let y'all know that I'm, you know what I'm saying, I'm watching. I just can't get in the check because I be at work, so I be sneaking on my phone and stuff, and I don't be want to get in trouble. It's too early to get in trouble or whatever. And thank y'all so much for all the support. Thank y'all for giving me y'all thoughts. You know, y'all thoughts are welcome here and stuff like that. If y'all have anything, y'all want to send me a story to cover, because I'm gonna Saturday night we're doing Zion Foster in Detroit. So y'all do y'all research. That's another story in Detroit. Don't forget the lady that just buried her son through dirt. She didn't even bury him, through the dirt over her son. It's another story in Detroit. The young lady who parked her car in the garage and her kids froze to death. She said she begged for help from the social workers and everything, and nobody helped her. So, you know what I'm saying? We got to look into that. What's really going on in Detroit where these people ain't getting help, to where their kids are being unalive, missing, and people still get to keep their kids after having a molester in there. You know, we got to go back from the beginning when Shannon got to keep the kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, what? All these calls and she got to keep the kids, you know, so she said, thank y'all for the support y'all showing me. Also, I appreciate it. We love you, man. I am Miss Paula. Thank you for coming through, Miss Paula. I don't know if you're a new sub, but if you are, welcome. And thank you for coming through. Good night, everyone. Miss Parker, I enjoyed it, and I will be on bed for tomorrow. Yes, Miss Angie. Miss Angie, if y'all have social media, I am Cancer Me Happy on Instagram. So if you have a story you want me to share, just hit me up and let me know. Top Flight got me kind of covered for a year and a half with stories. Queen Judah gave me some information, and a lot of Allison sends me stories. Just so y'all know, damn, I got some news, but I know I ain't gonna be able to share it tomorrow. I'll be too tired. But if I get up early enough, I'm gonna break some news down. We have some more plane crashes. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's come on, y'all. Pay attention to what's going on. Drop your IG for her, Bam, so she can get in touch with you. Oh, boy, so I don't recall, boy. I don't know what to do with you. But y'all make sure y'all go follow We Out of Receipts. Go follow my people. You know what I'm saying? Show them the same love y'all show me. Show our boy the same love y'all show me. Show Miss Bams the same love y'all show me. Show Misunderstood the same love y'all show me. These are some good peoples. Sis, I be up and observing. You do. You be very observant. Yes, Bambi Marie or Bams Marie. I think I'm gonna get it and tag you on the wall real quick. Did you cover the Philly crash? I did. We Out of Receipts. I did. I've been covering all of them. I've been trying to keep up. But like I said, with me being at work and stuff, there goes Bam's information, y'all, right there. But I ain't really got to cover my morning show because I've been working in the morning. So yeah, it's been crazy. But ain't nothing like checking on y'all. Ain't nothing like somebody saying, hey, are you okay? And you don't know what nobody else is going through. She said, anybody DB holler? Bams, I just added you. Yeah, y'all just connect and stuff like that and do y'all thing. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to be around for y'all to go over Bams. Short stack, my sis came in earlier when DJs over playing old school. They was playing some good hole in the wall music at the Bams game night live, and it was lit. Oh boy, be over there jamming. It be lit. You know what I'm saying? So y'all make sure I don't have to be there. You know what I'm saying? And I would, want the same for each and every one of y'all, So again, thank y'all again so much. It's been lit in here. Of course, Top Flight and Latanya done started showing off in the chat. Y'all was just down there cutting up food, listening to this crap. But I can't blame nobody for cutting the food, listening to these mentally challenged demonic demons. And I don't mean talking about no disabled people, but these are some mentally challenged demons right here we dealing with. He said I streaked that block on Super Bowl night because it was BS. Oh my goodness. On the real Ivy over there. Okay. All right. Thank you guys again. It's been lit. I missed y'all so much. And I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna try to come back tomorrow night, but y'all know if I don't, I'm be tired of the time. You get you some rest. Good night, everybody. Y'all enjoy. I'm gonna leave out with my mama's song that my nephew made and put one up for her. Love you, mama, and I love you guys.
Pop, R&E shit, nigga. ATM shit.
Fucking dummies.
Just a letter to my granny.
It's a letter to you.
You know I miss you badly, my baby.
I miss you.
I don't think nobody understand what I'm going through.
I don't think they will.
I'm gonna eat. Yeah, you gonna eat. I promise you I'm gonna get you that house.
I promise you.
You know, it hurt me when I see you take your last breath.
It hurt me bad.
But I know you gonna want me to keep going.
Keep going.
Keep grinding.
Keep grinding.
But I got you forever.
I got you forever.
I promise you that.
Ha!
Yeah, I lost a granny. Niggas wouldn't understand the type of pain I was going through. I was broke inside, niggas never seen, cause I kept a smile on my face. Walking alone in the night, just trying to talk to you. Tears rolling down my face, feeling like I'm lost in space. Smoking blunts back to back every day. Nigga hurt inside, sorry nights I cry. Wishing you was here with me, I can't even lie. I can't even put it into words, it's like you ever lost somebody I was so close to you, feel me? Raised me to be the man I am. She never wanted me on the block, but every day a nigga told her block because the city hot. She always told me do my diddy bop, and every day was a funny day, nothing came between us now. She was more like a mother, never raised a sucker. Nigga try to play, nigga better put you on. Yeah, she showed me how to hustle, now I know how to flip it, now I'm watching double. I keep thinking about that night before my 21st birthday, and I had a certain to call me running around the block. Yeah, she gon' cry. Now my foot up on the gas, nigga moving fast, nigga tryna get it back. Nigga gotta get a Cuban link for the team. She say, damn D, why the fuck you hella me? Cause I ain't got the time. Yeah, nigga gotta grind. Yeah, nigga gotta shine. I just do it with my rhymes. Yeah, my granny got my mind. I won't never let him see me cry.
R&E shit, nigga. ATM shit. We mixed up. And the best up. So put your best up.